Main feeling on opening night is relief. You know, being all that hard work during the offseason and preseason is finally over. And now it's time to have some fun.
Here are the five for Philadelphia. George and Embiid are up front. Quentin Grimes out there with Tyrese Maxey. And it's Edgecombe in at the 3 spot. George, no good.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
Pass to McDaniels. Now Gobert. Back to Randall. Clock at 6. Nice jump shot from the top of the key.
Why do lefty shots look so pretty? Like that one for Randall, man. I wish I shot at lefty.
Maxey with it. First quarter of play, a minute in. Three-pointer Embiid. It's rebounded by Minnesota. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of the 76ers this year.
Last year, they battled to a stalemate, winning 1 game apiece.
A somewhat surprising split. One team made the playoffs and the other was lottery bound.
And for the Sixers, the growth of Tyrese Maxey has meant everything, Grant.
Oh my, his growth, both with his play, but also with his leadership, has meant a lot. And he has such a joyful energy. It really helps pull this team together.
Now here's Edwards. McDaniels finds DiVincenzo. Back to Daniels. Good ball movement here by Minnesota. Here's Edwards. Out of bounds. It'll be Philadelphia's ball. The 76ers have gone 0 for 3 from the floor to begin this one. McDaniels inside, covered by Grimes. Randall outside. The 3 is up. Right side, DiVincenzo. Outside McDaniels. No good from outside. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. And Maxey, here we go. DiVincenzo with a steal. And here's the fast break. Here's Edwards. They get it again. Randall, the pass to Edwards. Goes back up. And the jumper falls for him. Edwards has gotten his second bucket.
And finding some room in that mid-range area, the great Anthony Edwards.
Down low. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense, given the situation.
And in the first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Kicks it to George. To end the drought. Sinks it from distance.
Line him up and knock him down. You know PG is good to drill a handful of threes when he steps on the floor.
You know, when you think about the league's most capable scorers, Paul George has to be on that list, Richard.
Oh, when I think of PG, he's just a perfect basketball player. Dunks, threes, mid-range. This man can do it all. And when he's got it going, it's hard to think of a more complete scorer.
Right side Grimes. And that's out of bounds. Last touch by DiVincenzo. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
I caught up with Coach Chris Finch. I asked, what do you do about Tyrese Maxey, a guy who can spark plays out of thin air? Coach let me in on their strategy, saying, I'm trying to keep someone in front of him all night. I don't want Maxey seeing the shots he wants or the passing lanes he's looking for. It's a tough assignment, but Coach says he's got the right guys for the job. Back to you.
And Allie, thanks. Here's Gobert, following that last three-pointer by Philadelphia. Edwards against George. Here's Gobert. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. That's on Joel Embiid.
Yeah, known as one of the game's best defenders, Gobert's size and length makes him so valuable to this team.
And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for Philadelphia. It's a three-point game. 46 seconds left in the opening quarter. And they call an illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion...
Okay, look out!
Man!
Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards. Wow.
George outside. 29 seconds left in the first quarter here. Shot clock at 6. Grimes, the pass to Maxey. He shoots over DiVincenzo. And it's Maxey missing.
And the defense was right on him there. Nice contest.
I love it. Nice activity defensively. Getting in there to disrupt the pass.
16 seconds left in the first quarter here. Randall, the pass to Gobert. Randall deciding where to go with it. Back to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Anthony Edwards has been on display for the Timberwolves. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter of action so far. And when you consider how Minnesota is doing, guys, your thoughts?
It's simple. The main takeaway from the first quarter is they're winning this game with defense.
Making it as difficult as possible for the offense to find clean looks. Great stuff.
And the 76ers, looking at who they've got. George and Embiid are up front. Tyrese Maxey is out there with Quentin Grimes. And it's Edgecombe in at the 3, the small forward. The kick out to Maxey. Back to George. From outside the arc. Nails it from beyond the arc. George has got 6 points.
You can't lose track of PG. He is a lethal catch-and-shoot option.
Outside for Randall. Back to Edwards. Picked by Gobert. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Just 5 on the clock. Oh! Gobert hammers it home!
When Gobert is close like that, you know he's going to try and ram it through.
Pass to Grimes. Takes the 3. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got his 5th rebound in this one. The #1 overall pick in 2020. Grant, you think Anthony Edwards has a shot to become the best American-born player in the NBA?
You know, I think his aspiration is higher than that, B.A. He's thinking MVP, face of the league. And if you ask me, he has the talent to do it.
It's Grimes on the wing. Second quarter, a little over a minute and a half in. Randall pulls down the board.
You try to get spicy and totally whiffed, huh? Okay. He's going to be living this one down for at least about a week.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hey guys, Anthony Edwards is truly a superstar on the rise. He said, quote, "People forget how young I am. I'm not even touching my prime yet. I'm just trying to get more efficient as every year goes by." Guys, back to you.
A star on the rise. Allie, thanks for the report. So Nick Nurse has decided to call timeout here. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. All right, let's use this time to check out the teams with the most steals last year. 5th best, Philadelphia.
And this is a team that takes great pride in being aggressive on the defensive end. They take good risk and know when to go after opportunities for steals.
Maxey with it. DiVincenzo picks him up. No problems knocking that one down. Grimes has got 6 points.
Smart pass from the quick-thinking Maxey. Outstanding at finding uncovered teammates.
Gobert with a screen on George. To the paint. Out to DiVincenzo. Back to Gobert. And oh, he just slams it over Paul George.
An awesome athlete. It's fun watching Gobert get up and hammer it down with force.
DiVincenzo against Maxey. Well, when you think about how the game has evolved in recent years, RJ, the role of the big man might have changed the most.
Who knew threes and assists would become a key stat for 7-footers? But I will say, size helps. You cannot teach tall.
Outside McDaniels. DiVincenzo, the pass to McDaniels. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Now the Timberwolves with it. They're on an 11-3 run. Randall with the drive. And it's Randall with the jam.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Right about that. Seems like they haven't missed.
Philadelphia with another miss. The Timberwolves lead by 14. Randall outside. McDaniels against George. Randall right side. Fires the three. Hits the trifecta. He's got 7.
Leaving absolutely nothing on the table right now. Their focus and execution has been outstanding.
It's caused them to pull away a bit. Let's see if they can keep the train on the tracks.
Nice shot by George.
Yeah, muscling his way for the bucket. George doing what he does best.
And the foul called on Paul George. That'll be a second foul of the game.
In the first half, you want to stay aggressive, but you also want to be careful. That is his second foul already.
Andre Drummond is checked in for Philadelphia. Pass to Randall. Back to Daniels. Shoots over George. McDaniels can't hit. 76ers trail by 15. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Here's Drummond. Kicks it to George. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal.
And I'll tell you what, I mean, he sees the man's going to kick the ball out. Wow. I mean, that was great anticipation.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Randall can't hit. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for Philadelphia. Next up, they'll face the Hawks in Atlanta. It's the second game of 3 on the road. Here's Edgecombe. Back to George. Over McDaniels. And so it's Minnesota up 15 points as this quarter concludes. They just can't miss right now. Every shot they're taking, you assume, is going in. We'll be back in a moment.
And guys, allow me to digress. Anybody care to explain what I saw in the catering area a few minutes ago?
No.
And looking now at that first half, anything that could have gone wrong did go wrong for the Philadelphia.
Minnesota leading by 15. Randall and Gobert are in the middle. Dante DiVincenzo out there with Edwards. And it's McDaniels in at the small forward position. And that's the group for Chris Finch as we begin the second half. And here's Edwards outside. Oh, he drains it. His 6th make in 9 tries so far.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Oh, throw it down! Wow!
What a move by PG with the hard finish.
Edwards, the pass to Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Drummond passes to George. And here's Maxey outside. Here's Drummond. It's blocked by Gobert.
Yeah, no easy paths to the rim when Gobert is down low. I mean, he just bats it away with ease.
And here's Edwards outside. And again, it's Minnesota with a three.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
George has the open look. Gets an open look and hits it. George has got 12 points in the game.
It's just one of those nights where he's been very good, but his team is losing, and that's just an odd feeling.
Edwards looking it over. Pass to Gobert. DiVincenzo on the wing. 6 on the shot clock. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. And here's a look now at who shot the ball the best during last season's campaign. In the third spot, Rudy Gobert.
So consistent from the floor. He shot it at a great clip last season.
So Nick Nurse has decided to call timeout here. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. And a look here at the shot chart for Anthony Edwards.
And almost everything he's touched has turned into gold. This defense needs to make sure all 5 players know exactly where he is at all times, because he is hitting any clean look he gets.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. The NBA has its eyes on the old continent. Commissioner Silver said there continues to be an enormous opportunity to take basketball to another level in Europe. The quality of the basketball there has been fantastic, and we think there's a commercial opportunity to create something special. Back to you.
Okay, Allie, appreciate the update. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Into the third. 2 minutes in now. Philadelphia moving it around. Here's Edgecombe. Back to Drummond. George finds Maxey. To the middle. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Drummond. And Drummond with the jam.
Smart pass. You'll have to love that all-around game of Tyrese Maxey.
Well, the rise of Tyrese Maxey has been fun. What do you think makes him such an exciting player, RJ?
Oh, it's his speed and tenacity for sure. He might be the quickest guard in the league right now. And in addition, he's also become an absolute knockdown shooter. Ooh, he's earning his keep offensively, a key part of their winning effort at this point.
Inside. George outside. Pass to Edgecombe. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. Let's go with a 3. That shot missing. Randall with some nice D.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Edwards fires from way outside. Gets the 3 ball to go. Edwards got 19 points.
Their long-range shooting since halftime has been as strong as you could hope for.
Here's Grimes. The kick out to Maxey. Pass to Drummond. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Randall outside. Here's McDaniels. Launches it. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randall. McDaniels got 8.
Back-to-back threes, making their defense work on the perimeter a bit.
Drummond passes to Maxey. 1:02 left in the third quarter of the game. Here's George. He's got it. 6 of 10 now.
And PG is on one tonight, getting the looks that he wants and taking it to the defense.
George against Edwards. Pass to Randall. Here's Gobert. Drummond defending. And Gobert with the stuff.
Credit them for making the right halftime adjustments.
Oh, yeah, I can't agree more. They haven't missed.
Here's George. And the jam by George.
And at the offensive end, George persistent and consistent.
Now here's DiVincenzo. And Gobert with the stuff.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Right about that. Seems like they haven't missed.
Connects from downtown. He's got 9.
They've come into the second half with renewed focus at the offensive end, putting in a big effort.
Outside Edwards. Launches a 3. It's good! It's good at the buzzer! Wow!
And just
Anthony Edwards has been on display for the Minnesota Timberwolves. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the quarter. We'll be right back after this word. And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth. George and Embiid are up front. Maxey out there with Quentin Grimes. And it's Edgecombe in at the 3. Edwards finds DiVincenzo. Over to the left wing. Gobert, he's open. The rebound by Embiid.
They say it's a make-or-miss league, and there's sometimes that you miss.
Oh, rejected by McDaniels. Embiid passes to Maxey. Back to Embiid. Over Gobert. Embiid can't hit. The Timberwolves lead by 20. 1 minute in now in the fourth quarter. Edwards for 3. Rebound by Philadelphia.
given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
We played just over a minute here in the fourth. There's a screen. George banked it in off the glass. George has got 10 points here in the second half.
Love the balance of speed and physicality behind that drive by George.
Outside Edwards. Pass to McDaniels. And so it looks like the Timberwolves will retain possession here.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
That's fine. You love the effort, not making things easy for the opposition on offense.
And it's Randle with the jam.
Wow, Julius Randle. We could feel the floor shaking on that one.
Took the opportunity when he saw it.
Being opportunistic, just taking what the defense allows.
Yeah, if they aren't going to take away his space from mid-range, look, he's going to continue to shoot it.
DiVincenzo can't hit.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
It's George on the wing. McDaniels covering. Maxey against DiVincenzo. Shot clock at 5. Releases. It's blocked by Gobert.
Well, Rudy loves erasing shots. Every chance he gets, he'll take a swipe at you.
DiVincenzo pulls it down.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Now Edwards puts up the tray. Oh, they find the hot hand. You can count it. He's 10 for 14 now.
Shooting the three with confidence. That's exactly what this team needs from Edwards. And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that too.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone. Until someone stops him, just let him roll.
To the inside. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
And just so mobile at his size. Once Gobert sets the screen, he rolls hard to the right spot.
Here's Embiid. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Pass to McDaniels. Takes a three. Yes, and it's Edwards picking up the assist. Edwards has got his 5th assist in this one.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
Something the league has worked towards, seeing small market teams competing at a high level, Grant.
Yeah, this league isn't just for the big cities. Smart drafting and team development can make any organization elite. And of course, that's the beauty of it all.
And there's 1:38 left in the fourth quarter here. Philadelphia's gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game. And George with the jam.
It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says in a great win for the Timberwolves.
And the disparity in the talent was obvious by the end. Sometimes you just don't have enough ammunition to compete.
Yeah, BA, just a total beatdown. And the next time these teams meet, I can't imagine it'll be any different.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
Always good to start a season series off with a W. They showed tonight they take this team seriously, and the next 2 matchups between these two should be fun.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Rudy Gobert.
The work he put in on the glass helped shape this game, never taking a play off and closing out a number of possessions.
Outside Grimes. Here's Edgecombe. McDaniels covering. Oh, he jammed it! Here's Edwards. "30 seconds left in the game. Maxey pulls it down. So it's Philadelphia now. They trail by 18. George fires. Here's Embiid. Wide open look. Oh, it misses! Edwards against Embiid. It's stolen by Maxey.
That's typical for all fan bases on the opening day of the season. I mean, the whole season is in front of you. Optimism runs high for just about everybody.
Here are the starters for Milwaukee. Turner at center with Antetokounmpo next to him. Kevin Porter is out there with Prince, and it's Kuzma in at the 3. Now here's Murray. Inside. And Misi throws it down.
Most any coach loves points coming off assists.
And it's Milwaukee's ball, and going against New Orleans, their first meeting of the year.
And it was a matchup you thought they would have cruised through, but they actually dropped the game in this series last year.
You know, it was 1-1 split from two teams on the opposite side of the standings. And, you know, as we've said many times, anything can happen when you play out of conference.
Now here's Murray to the middle. And Misi throws it down.
You know, we know Murray's got some creativity to his passing game, but no need to be creative there. I mean, he sees the wide open man and zips it right to him.
Here's Porter, and there's the call on Kevin Porter. That's his first foul.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Heads up action there. Reading the play and then beating him to the spot. Well done.
And when you think about the greatest players, Clark, in Bucks history, it comes down to Kareem Abdul-Jabbar and Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Yeah, I think that's where the list probably starts and ends. I mean, both of those guys led the Bucks to champions. Oh! And when the Greek Freak takes flight, I mean, he's looking to tear that rim apart. So ferocious in his throwdowns.
Deep 2 from Murray. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt. Here is Porter. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Jones. And Porter, here we go. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
How about the springs of this guy, Antetokounmpo, also known as the Greek Freak? I mean, he just gets up off the ground like a rocket on these alley-oop chances.
Murray, good.
And early on, they looked great. They've made all 4 of their shots to start this game.
Antetokounmpo setting the pick for Porter. Down low. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
The decision-making of Antetokounmpo is really brilliant, in a word. He knows when to spot up, he knows when to roll to the bucket off screen, and he knows when to give it up.
Misi finds Williamson. Pulls up. Good work defensively by Turner. And here's Giannis. He'll bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. Outside, Porter. Traps in the tray. Porter's got 5 points so far.
The more Porter Jr. hits this, the more driving lanes will appear for him.
And so James Borrego decides to call timeout. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Well, Giannis Antetokounmpo is embracing his emotional leadership role. He said, before I was really serious and quiet, now I'm more vocal, smiling, having fun. It carries over. I love to lead by example, but I know that my voice carries a lot of weight. Kevin, back to you.
It sure does. Hey, Allie, thank you very much for the report. And Greg, we know he's a fearsome dunker, but Zion Williamson also has a soft touch.
And that's a great point, Kevin. He can finish in every way, either hand, through contact, off balance, on the run. A natural gift for converting around the rim.
Misi throws it down.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played. And here is Antetokounmpo. He has 6. And again, Milwaukee with the triple.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Yeah, they're lasered in. I mean, really making the most of their possessions.
Williamson, the screen. And Trey Murphy gets the 3.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in, build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime.
And why not? A little salt in the wound. The more plays they make like that, the more they'll have these guys reeling and on the ropes.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Turner with a screen on Jones. They get a hand on it. And there's a whistle that goes on Herbert Jones. That's his first foul. We've got 13 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Here's Antetokounmpo, and that'll be 2 free throws. Coming up, officials on the call with the foul. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And the first one drops. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. 6 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Floats it up for Williamson. And Williamson throws it down.
And maybe that'll trigger them. Impossible not to get pumped up after that.
Yeah, well, you could see the immediate reaction of the guys in the bench. They are. The basket's coming early and often in the first quarter. Bucks ahead, leading by 5. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from New Orleans. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Bucks.
I like how they've worked the ball inside, getting looks closer in there, and that really helps your offense.
I would like to highlight, too, guys, the excellent passing they've done early on. I mean, they've done a really good job putting the ball into the hands of guys ready to shoot it.
Murphy and Williamson up in the forward slots. The backcourt pair for them, Murray and Jones. And it's Messi in at the 5. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. And stolen by Murray. And there's the call on Giannis Antetokounmpo. That's his first foul. Here's Murray. There's the 3. That shot misses. Bucks leading by 5. Giannis outside. Pass to Turner. It's stolen by Jones. And we're starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. And when it comes to team building, GA, there's been a debate about whether the 2-star or 3-star approach is more effective.
Kevin, for me, I think it comes down to fit more than anything. It doesn't matter how many stars you have if they don't mesh, and if they're not comfortable in the role that's carved out for them on that respective team.
And foul on the shot. And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Instituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case,
folks, the coach's challenge has been.
The ruling on the floor stands.
Wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, You really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it with double checking, and the game continues on.
And it's tied up with that one. And so it's Porter bringing it up now for the Milwaukee Bucks. Nothing offensively yet from them in the second quarter. Kuzma against Williamson. Turner. Pelicans with the rebound.
The defense there got away with a major lapse. And the next one puts them in the bonus.
Yep, they'll be trying to draw that next foul quickly so they can start getting those easy chances at the strike.
And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Kuzma against Murray. To the paint. And Messi with the jam.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness.
I can't fault the guy for adding a little flavor to things. I'm fine even if he'd have missed it. I don't mind them taking a chance to spruce it up a little bit.
Inside, deflects the pass. It's Prince on the wing. Pass to Kuzma. And for those of you just joining us, we're in the second quarter with about 3 minutes gone by. Here's Giannis. And the dunk by Giannis.
Another night we see Giannis at his best. This defense doesn't have a clue as to how to guard it.
Murray against Kuzma. Kuzma brings the double team. Again, New Orleans turns it over. A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for the Bucks. On Sunday, they'll be playing against Michael Porter and the Brooklyn Nets. And then on Thursday, they'll face off against Brandon Ingram and the Toronto Raptors.
And looking at that Timberwolves matchup, that'll be their 4th outing in this young season. Coach will want to have his team starting to build a rhythm by then.
I really like how he's playing tonight, taking good, smart shots, playing his game.
Pelicans trail by 3. Murray outside. And it's sent back by Turner.
Going to need a better effort than that to get it past Turner. He is an elite rim protector.
1:16 left now here in the second. No good on the quick 3. Bucks leading by 3. Here's Giannis. Giannis up strong with force.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Pass to Messi. Stolen by Prince. It's deflected. And it's out of bounds. The Bucks able to retain possession here.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
Took him no time at all on that one. Kuzma's got the lead up to 8 now for Milwaukee.
The timing, the rhythm. Kuzma really does a nice job catching the defense off guard with those catch-and-shoot jumpers.
And with that one, he halts an 11-0 run by the Bucks.
Porter kicks to Turner. Turner with the screen for Antetokounmpo. Back to Turner. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Outside Porter. Just 5 on the clock.
And this will be the last possession of the quarter if they're patient.
Yeah, they've got to hold for the last shot here.
To the right side. Here's Williamson. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got his 4th assist in this one.
Well, they count on big-time production from him at the offensive end.
Out of bounds, New Orleans will take possession. Turner with the steal. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Bucks lead by 4. Now let's check in with Allie. Thanks, Allie. Much appreciated. Halftime now, and we'll be back to get the third quarter underway in just a moment.
Yeah, he's high point so far. You see the plays they're running for him? Featured through the half. I expect that to continue.
And now, not a bad. That is.
Look at Antetokounmpo in this game has been everywhere.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
And Milwaukee, looking at who they got. The small and power forwards are Kuzma and Antetokounmpo. Trent's out there with Kevin Porter. And it's Turner in its center. Giannis outside. Pass to Prince. Giannis sets a screen for Prince. 4 on the shot clock. And he's good on the 3-ball. And the Bucks lead by 5.
Boy, just a nice quick decision that time in the screen and roll by Prince. I like that decisiveness there.
From 15 feet away, and it's New Orleans scoring again.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
And you know that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
Kuzma outside. A 3-ball. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. When this game is done, they'll be off to Chicago as they take on the Bulls. That'll be just one game played away from home for them. For the tie, and Trey Murphy gets the 3. He's got 16.
That makes 3 in a row to start the second half.
Murray against Porter. Prince wide open. Good, and a nice assist from Porter.
How about dueling from long range, just going at each other?
Looks to me like there could be something personal taking place here.
Williamson, the pass to Murray. Down low. Here's Messi. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. Let's take a look at the 2K leaderboard to find out who are the best shooters from behind the arc last season. Taurean Prince, 3rd.
The bucket must have looked 3 feet wide to him last year. I mean, very deserving in terms of that spot among the league leaders from 3.
Porter against Murray. Turner with the screen for Kuzma. And he drives in. 6 on the shot clock. Screen by Antetokounmpo. Fires the 3. Messi grabs the rebound. Messi's got 4 rebounds in this game. Murray scanning the floor. They set the pick. And so James Borrego decides to call timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. And where have the shots been coming from tonight? Here's a look broken down by paint, mid-range, and three-point shot attempts so far for the Pelicans.
And they are going where the going is good for them right now. The painted area, high percentage, and high volume shot.
That shot off. And it's Porter with the ball for the Bucks. 3-point lead. They'll be off to Brooklyn for a meeting with the Nets after this one. That'll be the second of this two-game road trip. The Pelicans have gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half.
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open.
And I like it. I mean, some coaches might want to see just a sure-handed lay-in there, but for me, I don't mind a little extra.
Turner passes to Giannis. Stolen by Jones. To the middle. And Misi throws it down. Guys, close one here. No team getting a huge advantage.
Yeah, tooth and nail fight so far, guys. These sides match up really well.
Here's Porter. Pass to Turner. Turner with the screen. From deep, Prince. Moves back up. And Turner with the lay-in. And the Bucks lead by 1.
Boy, how about the determination of Turner? I mean, he's a wrecking ball on the glass on both ends of the floor. Just doesn't give up on plays.
To the left side wing. No one near Williamson as he lets it go. No good with the triple. Milwaukee has gone 5 of 9 when they put up the three-point shot tonight. That's where Giannis wants the ball.
He is certainly one of the few true franchise cornerstones in the league. Few guys can take over a game like the Greek Freak.
Kicks it out to Williamson. Shoots over Turner. Good work defensively by Turner.
Tried for the fadeaway over the taller defender. I like the idea. Good move, bad result.
And that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will retain possession. .17 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Floats it up for Giannis. And that one goes out of bounds. It's touched by Porter.
No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
.11 seconds left to play here in the third. Puts up a 3. And Trey Murphy gets... the 3. 21 points in the game.
Just a terrific all-around scoring effort from him. I mean, it's because of that they're even in this game.
Turner for... Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
Oh, and that's a monster shot.
And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game so far. Bucks ahead, up 3. And time for the short break, and stay right where you are. The fourth quarter is coming up next. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this was?
Yeah, and as a two-guard, he's typically not a reluctant shooter, so it was really nice to see him orchestrating for a teammate instead.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Murphy and Williamson up in the forward slots. The backcourt pair for him, Murray and Jones. And it's Misi in at the center position. So that's the group out there for New Orleans.
And you can just see his confidence is rising. Bucket after bucket from long range.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And to Tecumbo inside. Defended by Jones. Just 5 to shoot. It's blocked. And it's out of bounds to the Bucks as Milwaukee retains possession. 1 minute now into this fourth quarter. And here's Prince outside. And it's Williamson with the rebound.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
And there's the call on Kevin Porter. That'll be his second foul of the game. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. Here's Williamson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
They're finally taking care of the ball and playing with a little more intelligence. Turnovers were a problem early on.
Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock into it. Bucks leading by 3. Antetokounmpo passes to Turner. Good, and the assist goes to Giannis. Antetokounmpo's got 3 assists now in this one. With the drive. Misi with the ball. He's against Turner. Now Williamson. Cleared away by Turner. Bucks leading by 6. Porter with it. Well guarded by Murray. Giannis inside. Working on Jones. Antetokounmpo. Oh, and he cannot get the layup.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over. And this is what we came to see, right? Go ahead, Sion. Do your thing on the alley-oop.
And it's Porter with the ball for the Milwaukee Bucks. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Murray. Turner outside. Now Porter. Shoots the 3. The 3 goes down.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
And it's sent back by Turner.
What timing from Turner. I mean, that's a big part of blocking shots. Reading the shooter and then timing it perfectly to send that shot in reverse.
Misi with the ball. He's against Turner.
That is not possible. What we just, is that possible?
I think it is, Greg. Not probable, but like possible, like you said.
He's one of the few players in the NBA who can pull something like that off.
1:24 left here in the fourth quarter. Giannis against Jones. Antetokounmpo. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. Pelicans trail by 5. Murray with it. Picked up by Kuzma. Now Williamson from deep. Rebounded by Antetokounmpo.
Not a good shot at all, but that's what happens when you get desperate.
44 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Turner with the screen for Kuzma. Driving to the basket.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
Oh, the great thing about Kuzma is he's so well-rounded. He can do a little bit of everything on the floor.
Murray against Kuzma. Stolen by Prince. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. And stolen by Murray. Misi with the ball. Working on Prince. Ball's knocked loose. A deep 3.
To hear those words.
You have no idea. I've been waiting a long time for tonight, a game that counts. How great is this?
Here's the starting group for Portland. We've got Denny Avdia, Damian Lillard out there with Drew Holiday. Then it's Donovan Clingan, and it's Kamara in at the 3 slot. Here's Edgecombe, defended by Avdia. 6 to shoot, pass to Edgecombe. George in the post, Kamara covering. George, no good. Now Lillard, jacks up a 3. Rebound by Philadelphia. This is the first time they've seen Portland this season.
Not exactly the biggest game on the season schedule, but both teams are capable of flashing serious potential.
And last year they split their season series, so this is a chance for one of them to get the upper hand on the other.
Here's Edgecombe. His last outing we saw him score 22. Lets it go from 11, and Clingan pulls it down. And so Lillard will bring it up for the Trailblazers. Pass to Holiday. Avdia from outside, and that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Quick trigger from Avdia. He anticipated the pass and drilled the jet.
A bit of a shocker during the summer of 2024. Denny Avdia getting traded from Washington to Portland.
Yeah, and from one young team to another, B.A. Denny was just 24 when he got moved and fetched 2 first-round picks, 2 seconds, a big haul.
Here's Clingan. Yes! Great play by Lillard to set it up.
And Clingan just owns the middle.
The 76ers have gone 1 for 3 so far. Pass to George for 3. Drills it from deep.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Portland has gone 1 of 2 from 3-point land so far. Lillard against George. Lillard outside. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
I just like how Lillard puts constant pressure on your defense.
It's his first trip to the line, and both free throws good for Lillard.
Well, he's been very good at the line, and we all know free throws can make or break you in the end.
Up top, Maxey. He's covered by Holiday, and that one is stuffed right through.
Such an explosive athlete. Maxey saw his chance and took it right to the rim.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Earlier, I spoke with Nick Nurse. I asked him about facing a talent like Damian Lillard, and Coach said, "We know Dame is going to be a handful. He always is. He has unlimited range. He's terrific at shooting off the dribble, and if you press up on him, he'll go right by you. He is a difficult cover, to say the least." Back to you.
Thanks for that, Allie.
Maxey is such a crafty finisher. Let him get to the rim, and he'll make the most of it.
Avdia screen on George. Here's Lillard. Pass to Clingan. Oh, stolen by Embiid. Here's George. And the jam by George.
Talk about taking advantage of the opportunity.
How about the anticipation right there that led to the steal? Then he goes straight to the bucket.
Turning great defense into great offense. That's the kind of stop you're looking for.
And that's 2 awful trips in a row resulting in turnovers.
1:42 left in the first quarter. Pass to Grimes. Back to George. Philadelphia moving it around. Embiid finds George. Clock at 6. Over Lillard. Again, Philadelphia. And it's Lillard with the ball for the Portland Trailblazers. 4-point game. 1:09 left to play in the first. Gets it to drop. Now 2 of 4.
That's a very difficult play to make. Lillard feeling the contact and powering through.
George, a screen on Holiday. Here's Maxey, and he goes in for the dunk.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
And Embiid throws it down.
Yeah, Embiid can throw it down from anywhere. So much power for the big fella.
Now here's Lillard. He's got 6. Puts up a 3. The shot comes out. Ooh, nice D from George. The Sixers lead by 4. They set the pick. Here's Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Fires for 3. Portland grabs the miss. Avdia left side. 1 second left. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. What a performance for Tyrese Maxey. He has been the story. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Well, a lot of times you'll hear coaches yell, get the ball inside, and you can see why. Good things happen when you get the ball into the paint.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
Here are the 5 Portland has to start the second. Donovan Clingan out there with Denny Avdia. Then there's Drew Holiday. Then there's Damian Lillard. And it's Kamara in at the 3. Here's Edgecombe to the middle. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. Pass to Holiday. Lets it go from deep. Yes, great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got 4 assists in the game. Well, a new era in Portland, Grant. Young, raw, and still finding their place.
Yeah, B.A., they've committed to growing through reps and putting in the time. The victory...
Oh, look out! Wow!
Are you kidding?
Wow, V.J. Edgecombe. I have a feeling we'll be seeing a lot of these highlight reel plays over his career.
There's a screen. Now Lillard. He has 6. Just 5 to shoot. And Grimes pulls it down.
Yeah, you expect him to make those. Good look. Just couldn't find the mark.
Now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second. It's George on the wing. He's covered by Holiday. A clear look for Embiid. And here's another one for the Sixers.
Without missing a beat, Embiid gets the shot up. And that's the work of an assertive offensive player.
And so timeout called by Chauncey Billups here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. Showing the numbers from last NBA season, the leaders in team steals. 5th best, Philadelphia.
And this is a team that takes great pride in being aggressive on the defensive end. They take good risk and know when to go after opportunities for steals.
Here's Lillard. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter.
And they need his offense right now, but his shot is just not falling.
Pass to George. And one key for quality teams in this league, beating the opponents you're supposed to beat. What goes into that, Grant?
Well, B.A., they call them trap games. An opponent that, on paper, isn't up to your level, especially when they're missing key guys. The thing is, can you find that juice to take care of business?
Here's Lillard. Baseline jumper right on the money. Lillard's got 8.
Well, any range is within range for a shooter of Lillard's talents.
It's Grimes on the wing. Maxey against Holiday. Maxey passes to George. Here's Edgecombe. Pass to Embiid. Shoots over Clingan. The 3 from Edgecombe. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. Edgecombe's got 5 points now this quarter.
You just have to get somebody out on Edgecombe. He's not a guy you want to leave open.
And the shot goes.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
They set a pick. George finds Embiid. He shoots it. Plenty of room to knock down that one. And that's now 6 points for Joel Embiid.
Well, things have changed for him this quarter. It's starting to go his way.
Avdia from outside sends it home from three-point land.
They're having more success with the three-point shot here in the second quarter as they try to cut into this lead.
Maxey surveys. Grimes, the pass to Embiid. Philadelphia moving it around. It's George on the wing. Kamara covering. Shakes him. Ooh, look at Embiid converting in close.
Well, he's been very reliable tonight. Not wasting any chances, really using his head.
Lillard against George. Lillard outside. Klingon with a screen. Down low. And the layup is good off the glass. Klingon's got 8.
First, Klingon screens the defender out of the play and then capitalizes.
Kicks it to George. Back to Maxey. Here's Edgecombe. Defended by Avdia. To the paint. George. And George with the jam.
I like when Paul looks to score inside because he's more than capable of dunking it through.
Pass to Klingon. And he bangs it home with one hand.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
Signaling that they are going to take a look at this replay.
And of course, they want to make sure it was the right call, but I'm not sure how much it'll impact this game. We'll see.
And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. The Sixers on top, up by 3. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
You love to see this kind of chemistry. It's like our chemistry on the set. Everyone knows this rink.
You know what, Ernie, for once.
Taking a peek now at the upcoming schedule. That's it.
First couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams trying to gain an edge. George and Embiid are up front. Quentin Grimes out there with Tyrese Maxey. And it's Edgecombe in at the small forward position. That's the group for Nick Nurse getting going here in the second half. Holiday against Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Embiid, a screen on Holiday. Maxey passes to Grimes. Now here's George. And there's the drive. Oh, and the dunk by George!
George's athleticism has always been a strength. Not many guys can pull off that dunk.
And here's Klingon. and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. It's George on the wing. Left side Grimes. Outside Maxey. Pass to George. Over Avdia. Lillard pulls down the board.
Just tremendous defense right there. Applying the pressure.
Avdia, good.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area, huh?
So Nick Nurse has decided to call timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. And here we now get a look back on the best shot blockers in the NBA last season. Fourth, Donovan Clingan.
It's obvious that he completely dedicated himself to protecting the rim, doing everything he could to get his hands on as many shots as possible.
Here's Maxey. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5. We've seen 5 lead changes so far. Neither team able to pull away.
Yeah, this game just feels like it's going to come down to the wire.
Here's Lillard. Oh, Lillard finishing with authority.
Well, we all know this is what Lillard is capable of every time he steps on the floor. He's a prolific scorer.
George passes to Embiid, and here is Maxey. He's covered by Holiday. Right side Maxey, back to Embiid. Clingan with the block.
I like this. The sheer size and reach of Clingan was a big factor in him finding that block. Woohoo! Just great work cashing in on the fast break.
Well, converting on those transition opportunities is just so important.
Maxey against Holiday. Now here's Maxey. He's guarded closely. Embiid passes to Grimes. Offensive board. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. It's on Drew Holiday. Philadelphia shooting their first foul shot of the game. Well, Grant, if you had to say, is there anything you think is underrated about Embiid?
You know, B.A., I think it's his intelligence. Joel's a heady player. Sometimes big men don't get enough credit for their smarts on the court. Embiid knows the game.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks, B.A. Joel Embiid is trying to stay on the court, and to that end, he's lost weight and he's embraced wearing a knee brace. He said, it's the right thing to do, giving me the support for the rest of my career. It may not look as good as it used to, with the jab or the pull-up and all of that stuff, but it'll still work. B.A.?
Trying to stay healthy. Thanks a lot, Allie. Pass to Grimes. George, a screen on Holiday. Maxey, that's good. Maxey's got 4 points this quarter.
And he continues to shoot a perfect percentage. Clearly a big reason why they're up right now.
Lillard outside. To the middle. Here's Clingan. Good. And it's Lillard who picks up the assist. Clingan's got 14 points.
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
Maxey attacking. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. He's got 14.
You know, you have to love how strong Maxey takes it inside. Feels like he can beat everyone to the cup.
Now here's Avdia. Defense right on him. Clingan. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
And that's why you don't give up on the glass.
Man, his efforts well rewarded right there.
Well, that's what he does. He makes an impact with his activity on the board.
Knocks it down from distance. And the 76ers lead by 3.
Just a drop in the bucket for PG-13. He will roast you from the corners if you let him.
Inside, Clingan. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Putting that pass right in his stride. Didn't have to slow up and was able to complete the play.
And Drew Holiday gets the whistle that time. That'll be a second foul of the game. kicks it to George. Pass to Grimes. Back to George. With one on the clock. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And at the close of the third quarter. And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. They lead by 1. And following this one, they'll take on the Hawks in Atlanta. It'll be the front end of a 2-game road trip. On the court right now for Portland, we've got Drew Holiday. Avdia out there with Donovan Clingan. Then there's Toumani Camara, and it's Lillard in at the point. Pass to George. Here's Grimes. 5 to shoot. Here's Edgecombe. Defended by Avdia. There's the 3. Buries it from 3. Grimes has gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to go on Paul George.
Well, look, Lillard is that guy who brings a spark when he's on the floor. Ask any of these players. They want him out there with them.
Philadelphia has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. It's George on the wing. From the arc. They swipe it. Holiday passes to Lillard. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Lillard with the ball. Grimes covering. Lillard outside. Shot clock at 6. Oh, and the jam by Lillard.
Oh, wow. Dame just sticking it to the other team, and you can see it's motivating his squad as well.
Count it. Good.
This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
Portland trailing here. Pass to Lillard. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half of this fourth quarter. And he misses the go-ahead basket. The 76ers shooting 74%. Just an unbelievable offensive display here.
Man, Edgecombe had to feel good there in the open court.
Blazers trail by 4. Avdia outside. Lillard outside. And now we've got an intentional foul. And Chauncey Billups calls timeout. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
During that break, Coach Chauncey Billups had some advice for the team. He told his players, we are right there, guys. This game is ours. Continue to work hard, and we will win this game.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Here's Avdia. George is there for the rebound.
Well, give credit to the defense for cutting him off. Normally, that'd be easy points for him at the rim.
And Maxey is especially dangerous in these situations. When he has room to run, good luck stopping him.
George against Lillard. Here's Avdia. And here's Lillard. Avdia, screen on George. Now Avdia. Oh, the lead pass. Great dish.
Used the pick to perfection. Nice job all around there by Lillard.
Maxey against Holiday. Now here's Maxey. He's covered closely. Oh, the feathery touch. Dropped it right over the rim.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nails all evening.
Yeah, but you can't let up now. We've seen too many wild comebacks in this league.
Klingon with a screen. Yes, sir! The finish with the jam!
What an important hoop for Klingon.
Philadelphia leading by 5. Now Embiid. Oh, Embiid packs it down.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
Yes, sir! Yes, sir!
Does anyone love the big moments more than Damian Lillard? I don't think so.
Here's Edgecombe. Outside Maxey. Now Embiid. Can't get it.
The contest plus the board. A full defensive possession from him. Great effort.
It's in!
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Yeah, he got a good look, and he calmly delivered for them. That's what you like to see.
Maxey with it. Guarded now by Holiday. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. Robert Williams checked in for Klingon. George, a screen on Holiday. Oh, big finish! Oh, he jammed it!
Tyrese Maxey lives for these moments. Loves coming through in the clutch.
Lillard looking around. And an intentional foul right there.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Avdia, screen on George. Lillard outside. 5 on the clock. Takes a 3. Up again. Avdia jacks up a 3. Cleared away by Embiid. Maxey. Oh, it's blocked by Williams.
for this NBA presentation. With Doris Burke and Greg Anthony, I'm Kevin Harlan. We'll be joined by Allie LaForce on the sidelines. Now, the starting group for the Milwaukee Bucks. The small and power forwards are Kuzma and Antetokounmpo. Kevin Porter is out there at Prince, and it's Turner in at the 5 spot. DiVincenzo finds Edwards. Shoots the 3. The rebound by the Bucks. And Kuzma has it in the corner. Good, and a nice assist from Prince. Kuzma's got the opening basket of the game for the Bucks. And here's Edwards from the arc. That one's in, his first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2. And DB, at this early part of the season, what's most important for the head coaches?
What's you got to be kidding.
Season is underway.
Yeah, and you can kind of feel that both teams, BA, are a little bit anxious and nervous, but an exciting kind of nervousness. So let the season begin. I'm glad we're starting.
3 points back.
Quote, lure Rudy out of the paint so he's not there to slap away our layups. Maybe some tricky play here to try and push Gobert out of his comfort zone. Guys, back to you.
Appreciate the report, Allie. First quarter, just over a minute played. Well, Clark, the Bucks certainly need to rebuild on some level, but they don't control their own draft pick until 2031.
And BA, that certainly makes things complicated and more difficult. A losing season won't do them any good in terms of the lottery. They've got to do their best to stay competitive while developing their young talent. That's a really difficult balancing act.
Here's Edwards after the basket by Milwaukee on the other end.
Stay clear of Gobert on the dunk now. The force he goes to the rim with is mighty.
Porter against DiVincenzo. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. Rudy Gobert picks one up. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. That's good from Porter.
Look, we've seen Kevin Porter Jr. go off for 50 in a game. He's got some serious skills on the offensive end.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
And defensively, you have to make him work harder than this, or it's going to be a long night.
You really don't want to allow him to get too comfortable, but even with stifling defense, he's going to still find a way to get it in the basket.
Now here's Porter. 6 points for him. Yep, that one goes. Porter's got 8.
The plan coming in is working. They're perfect 5 for 5 from the floor.
Edwards against Kuzma, picked by Gobert. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Ooh, excellent D there from Turner.
Really good work by the defense to protect the rim and alter the shot.
To the inside. And then Turner with the dunk.
Oh, you can't let Turner get that deep inside. When you do, he's going to abuse you with a throwdown right on top of your head.
Edwards, the pass to DiVincenzo. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. They pinned that one on Giannis Antetokounmpo. Minnesota shooting their first free throw of the contest. Many players have size. So what makes Rudy Gobert such a good interior defender, Clark?
Well, size is part of it, clearly, BA, but timing is the big thing, and then awareness, recognition of what the situations are and being able to adjust your body position accordingly, and then anticipation. I mean, timing and anticipation, awareness, those are the things that make really good defenders.
Just 5 on the clock, and stolen by Gobert. The drive by DiVincenzo. Randall with it, guarded by Antetokounmpo. Here's McDaniels. And all around the rim that time before dropping.
Big forwards like Jaden McDaniels, who can pull up for a jumper from anywhere, those guys are a luxury to have.
The floater, Antetokounmpo. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too, and he'll go to the line. Rudy Gobert picks one up. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Bucks.
They've done a great job establishing an inside presence. Now that'll open up more options offensively throughout the remainder of the game.
I would like to highlight two guys the excellent passing they've done early on. I mean, they've done a really good job putting the ball into the hands of guys ready to shoot it.
Now here's Gobert. He's got 5. Oh, he got him with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish. Here's Antetokounmpo. And he drops it in from the low post. Antetokounmpo has got 5 now.
Their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
Yeah, shots falling, off to a very good start offensively as a result.
Oh boy, look at the quickness to create space. Edwards puts defenders right on their heels.
Porter against DiVincenzo. There's 39 seconds left in the first quarter. DiVincenzo with the steal. They're running. And here they go. And it's Randle with the jam.
Boy, what a throwdown by the well-built 6'9" Julius Randle with power.
Outside Porter. There's a screen by Turner. Kuzma, the pass to Turner. Back to Kuzma. 6 on the shot clock. Some nice passing by Milwaukee here. Here's Antetokounmpo. And Milwaukee tacks on 2 more.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
High-octane action for sure. Crowd-pleasing already.
For 3, Randle. Pure from 3-point range. Randle's got his second basket.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Rudy Gobert picks one up. He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game. And Chris Finch wants a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And he drops the first. And so Antetokounmpo nails both of them. Giannis Antetokounmpo has been on display for the Milwaukee Bucks, hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. Back to the game after this break. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. All right, what stands out to you from Milwaukee in this one?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
On the court for the Timberwolves, second quarter underway. McDaniels at the 3 with Randle at the 4. Anthony Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Gobert in at the center position. And Giannis with the dunk.
The sheer power of Antetokounmpo goes up and throws it down hard. That is impressive.
From the top of the key. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Everyone has their opinion on the game, and some fans believe too many threes are being taken.
Well, teams are going to do what wins games. As far as the aesthetics of the game, does the league office want to make an adjustment? We'll just have to wait and see.
Milwaukee with the ball. Following the score by Minnesota, it's good.
Kuzma excellent at using his height and touch to perfection. Very confident player.
Timberwolves trail by 4. Here's Edwards. He can't hit that time. Ooh, excellent D there from Turner. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Kuzma against Edwards. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Puts one up from 19. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. And after this one, they're at home against Sacramento. It'll be the first of 5 games in a row at home.
Showing quickness off the dribble, something that separates Randle from most other power forwards.
An area of the floor where Jaden McDaniels really excels. Defense.
Yeah, he's a strong perimeter defender. He's got great length, good anticipation, and he's competitive. I mean, those are the things that allow him to shut guys down on occasion.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 9. Here's McDaniels. Pass to Gobert. And here's Randall. Sinks the tray. Randall's got 5 points in the quarter.
When you have Randall on your team, he'll space out that floor.
Antetokounmpo, the pass to Kuzma. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Edwards. Now here's Kuzma. He played a great game against Boston. Edwards with it, and it's Kuzma picking him up. Here in quarter 2, we played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Edwards for 3, can't get it to drop.
You know he wants that one back, right in his wheelhouse.
Down low, here's Turner, and it's Gobert with a rebound. For Minnesota, they've gone 4 for 6 here in the second. Edwards looking it over, and they double up Edwards, and stolen by Antetokounmpo. And Kuzma the bucket on the assist by Turner, and the Bucks lead by 3.
Yeah, just a fantastic dime by Turner. We love seeing big men like him be so unselfish.
And here's Edwards outside. Edwards hits from beyond the arc.
That's a guy you need to defend, especially from range.
And so Porter will bring it up for Milwaukee. And Milwaukee tacks on 2 more.
Right on the money, Porter Jr. wanting to make an impact and a statement from the mid-range.
And here's Edwards outside. And again, it's Minnesota with a 3.
Well, I think they're getting caught in that in-between zone, no man's land, giving up 3 straight from beyond the arc right now.
Porter, the pass to Antetokounmpo. DiVincenzo against Porter. Here's Antetokounmpo. And it's Gobert with a rebound.
As he often does, he gets to the rim, but that's just stellar defense.
Gobert with a screen on Kuzma. To the middle. Oh, Gobert rocking the rim.
Timeout, full timeout. It's like running into an immovable object. Gobert setting that pick nicely.
The Bucks trail by 3. Now Porter. He's got 10. On the wing, Kuzma. To the paint. Nice shot by Turner. Turner's got 8.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 15. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Randall. Over on Antetokounmpo. No good on the buzzer beater. Anthony Edwards has been on display for the Timberwolves. Hit a couple from downtown this quarter. We'll be right back with you shortly.
I think for the Timberwolves, like most teams right now, they're optimistic. We'll see how they handle the first couple of games.
Yeah. And turning our attention back to that first half of action, guys, Anthony Edwards was in complete control. That
Really making it happen, guys.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of it.
At the forward spots, we'll see Kuzma and Giannis. Torian Prince is out there with Kevin Porter. And it's Turner in at center, locking down the middle. That's Doc Rivers 5 as we get into the second half. Here's Kuzma, following the score by Minnesota. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's his first foul of the game. Antetokounmpo, a screen on DiVincenzo. Porter, deflected by Gobert.
That's exactly what Rudy brings to your team on the defensive end.
The kick out to Edwards. And Chris Finch wants a timeout. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
Fires the 3. Giannis with the rebound. The Bucks trail by 3. And Grant, for everything else he's accomplished, Giannis hasn't quite mastered the three-point shot.
And you know, he hasn't had to, B.A. You want him inside, hitting on those high percentages, shutting down the lane defensively, and of course, controlling the boards.
Now here's Kuzma. Clock at 6. On the wing, Porter. Milwaukee needs to get a shot off here. Antetokounmpo finds Kuzma. Good! And Antetokounmpo gets the assist. Kuzma's got 7.
The timing, the rhythm. Kuzma really does a nice job catching the defense off guard with those catch-and-shoot jumpers.
Rebounded by Kuzma. Pass to Prince. Just over 1.5 minutes have passed in the third quarter. Back to Turner. Here's Prince. McDaniels covering. For the lead. Prince can't hit.
That's what you want defensively. Force contested threes.
Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Back to Edwards. And they double up Edwards. And the ball out of bounds. Last touch by Edwards. And a look now at the breakdown between 3s and 2s for the Timberwolves.
They're killing it from the arc right now, but limiting their attempts. If they let themselves shoot a little more liberally from the three-point line, they'd probably be well rewarded.
For Milwaukee, they've gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Pass to Turner. On the wing, Kuzma, guarded by Edwards. And Kuzma, good for 3. Kuzma's got 6 points in the quarter.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
The Timberwolves making it to their 2nd straight Western Conference Finals last year, Clark.
Yeah, you know, what impressed me the most, I think, was making it last year as a 6th seed. Gelling down the stretch of the season. They struggled for a good part of the season, but the last third or so of the season, they really came together. Just did not have quite enough to make it to the final.
Timberwolves trail by 3. And they double up Edwards. Pass to Randall. Outside McDaniels. Good ball movement here by Minnesota. Edwards for 3. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Prince. Back to Antetokounmpo. Oh! Don't let Giannis in!
He is certainly one of the few true franchise cornerstones in the league. Few guys can take over a game like the Greek Freak.
And here's Edwards outside. Oh, that bucket gives him his 7th field goal in 12 tries.
And it looks to me like he still has some of the shooting touch that he displayed in the first.
Screen by Antetokounmpo. Porter, the pass to Antetokounmpo. With some arc. It's blocked by Gobert.
This is what Gobert is known for, his ability to swat shots away with ease.
And we've got 1:18 left in the third. 6 to shoot. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Prince. Antetokounmpo, a screen on McDaniels. The three from Prince. Gets rebounded by Minnesota.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
And Edwards puts up a deep three. Edwards can't get that one to fall.
He has not been at his most efficient this quarter.
Kuzma, right side. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Now here's Porter. On the wing, Kuzma. Now here's Turner. DiVincenzo covering. Fades. Nice shot by Turner. Turner's got 10 points in the game.
Turner is very comfortable letting it go from there. A dependable scorer from the mid-range.
McDaniels finds Gobert. Now Edwards. Defended by Kuzma. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, free throws are always better than a layup, so I'd agree with you there.
For his career, Gobert's field goal percentage is in the same ballpark as his free throw percentage.
The Bucks have gone 4 of 8 in the third. Porter against DiVincenzo. Outside Porter. From deep. Knocks down the long J. 13 points in the game.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
And you know that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the fourth quarter. Milwaukee out in front, up by 5. And we're coming right back after. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. And a look now at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth quarter. Randall and Gobert are in the middle. Anthony Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's McDaniels in at the 3. Antetokounmpo against Gobert. Kuzma for 3. Hauled in by DiVincenzo. Timberwolves trail by 5. Outside Edwards. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got 4 rebounds now. Antetokounmpo inside. Randall's there. Pass to Turner. Here's Porter. Driving inside. Nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
It's been a dominant night for him, staying productive throughout.
And it's Edwards with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They trail by 7. DiVincenzo with a steal. McDaniels with it, and it's Kuzma picking him up. Randall outside. To the inside. And it's Randall with the jam.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
Exactly. I mean, when you're running neck to neck, those kinds of mistakes tip the scale.
Turner, screen on DiVincenzo. Inside. Kicks it out to Antetokounmpo. Back to Turner. The 3-ball. Cash from downtown.
And they keep attacking from the 3-point range here in the second half.
Yeah, I have no problem with that. As a matter of fact, I hate to see teams get conservative with the lead. As long as they're good shots, take them. And as long as they're falling, continue to take them.
Oh, and Turner with a block.
Man, the defense of Turner is astounding. I mean, he positioned himself well to come up with a lot of blocks.
Randall. Oh, ho, ho! That's a man on a mission right there. Milwaukee leading by 6. Now Antetokounmpo. The feed, the jam, Giannis.
How about the springs of this guy, Antetokounmpo, also known as the Greek Freak? I I mean, he just gets up off the ground like a rocket on these alley-oop chances.
And that's in.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth now. Outside Porter. Here's Prince. 5 to shoot. Oh, the long ball, no good. Timberwolves trail by 6. Here's DiVincenzo. There's the double team with Porter. Outside Gobert. Now Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Kuzma. Now Randall. 6 on the shot clock. Gobert.
Turner, almost impossible to shoot over. Excellent contest.
Oh, he can't get the layup. It's Prince on the wing. McDaniels covering. Turner, a screen on McDaniels. No good from 3. Minnesota has gotten 6 of 11 threes to go in this game. Intercepted. Turner fires. Yes, sir, with the 3.
Boy, games like this really show Turner is the full package. When he puts it all together, it's special.
DiVincenzo. Yes, using that window. Here's Porter. There's 42 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
Now Turner from downtown. It's money from deep.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it.
And it's Porter with the ball for Milwaukee. They can simply hold on to the ball here.
No question, BA. They deserve the win.
Antetokounmpo!
Sports. And tonight, we'll see the New Orleans Pelicans as they go up against the Portland Trail Blazers here at Moda Center. I'm Kevin Harlan here with Greg Anthony and Tim Legler, along with our reporter, Allie LaForce. And the starting lineup for the Pelicans, Murphy and Williamson up in the forward slots. The backcourt pair for them, Murray and Jones. And it's Messi in at the 5. And so the New Orleans Pelicans get the first points of the ballgame. Here's Klingon. Out of bounds, New Orleans will take possession. And Tim, it came out. This past summer that the Trailblazers were for sale.
And with the entirety of the proceeds of that sale going to charitable causes, and with franchise value skyrocketing league-wide, a lot of good is going to come from this transfer.
The high post shot, and Klingon pulls it down.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
And DeJounte Murray gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Klingon the screen for Lillard to the inside. And it's Klingon with the jam.
It doesn't get any easier than this. Klingon looks to slam that one down whenever he gets a chance.
To the wing on the left. Baseline try, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Pelicans will retain possession. And it's the Pelicans with the ball. 4 on the clock.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Chauncey Billups. In terms of his team's scouting report, Zion Williamson is at the top of it. He raved about Zion's blend of skill and strength, telling me, I don't think there's a stronger guy in our league. Plus, he can put it on the deck and finish at an elite level. Zion is like a freight train coming right down the lane. Back to you, Kevin.
And as always, Allie, great job. Thank you. And the Pelicans with possession here. The Blazers getting the bucket.
And Murray has the vision you want in a lead guard. He scans the floor and finds his team quality shots.
To the paint, here's Klingon. And it's Klingon with the jam.
And really a good job spotting his teammate near the bucket and then just pinpoint passing for the finish.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. In the corner, Messi with it. Avdia against Williamson with the fadeaway. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Their last meeting was in New Orleans, where they were unable to fight off the Pelicans.
And it's going to come down to effort tonight. Last time they met each other, they were demolished on the boards, and that rebounding difference led to a sizable loss.
Well, I don't think you can look at these matchups and think it can be just one guy. I would have everybody on the glass to help out.
Greg, when you talk about the all-time great three-point shooters, Damian Lillard is right up there.
Without a doubt. Steph is the clear #1, but that second spot is up for debate. And it's between guys like Harden, Ray Allen, and Dame. Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
And there's the whistle. That goes on Denny Avdia. That is his first foul of the game.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Klingon with the steal.
Great anticipation defensively. He saw the ball coming before it even left the passer's hands.
Lillard with it. Now defended by Williamson. Back to Lillard. There's a screen by Kamara. And Lillard kicks to Avdia. 5 to shoot. Here's Holiday, and it's slammed in by Holiday.
You can't forget about Holiday's ability to leap. I mean, proving he's more than capable of throwing it down.
Down low. Here's Misi. And Misi throws it down.
Well, he led his teammate and hit him in stride. You really can't do it any better than that.
Avdia up top. He's coming off a 16-point game against New Orleans.
But he also had an impact as a facilitator, generating offense for others.
They play the clock right, then go 2 for 1.
Just got to time it up right.
Murray, the pass to Jones. Back to Murray. Pass to Misi. Finished off by Avdia.
At this point, I don't know what you can do to slow this team down.
Well, they've gotten the matchup they want every time up the floor, and they have taken advantage of that.
Pelicans trail by 9. Murray down low. Defended by Avdia. Murray, good.
Pounding it in the paint there. Murray doing it all.
Pass to Kamare. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Kamare's got 5.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
Well, it's just an outstanding effort thus far. They've done a great job at both ends.
Three-pointer, Lillard. What a play! Simply drains it in at the buzzer.
Ringing the bell. That's the way to close a quarter.
And so it's Portland looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. And we'll see if they can keep up their tremendous shooting they've been dialed in so far from the field. And we'll be right back after this. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in a second. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. Scoring breakdown for the Trailblazers.
How about the ball movement so far? I mean, the unselfishness, everyone here just playing for one another, and that can be infectious.
And they've also done a really good job scoring off turnovers. Not just pressuring the ball, but cashing those in scoring opportunities.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Pelicans. Murphy and Williamson up in the forward slots. The backcourt pair for them, Murray and Jones. And it's Misi in at the 5 down low. Oh, there's hope in the smell of hardwood in the air, Tim, which means it's time to tip off a new NBA season.
Yeah, Kevin, the excitement is in the air because it counts starting tonight. We heard all the previews, new faces, new places. We're through the preseason. Now we finally get to see how it's going to play out.
So glad you've joined us. This is going to be a lot of fun.
It is great to be here, Kevin. Can't wait.
I tell you, not only does Klingon set sturdy screens, he knows how to make himself available for the pass.
They set the pick. There's the triple. And Klingon pulls it down. Klingon's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
And running with a full head of steam, but completely under control.
In this league, you run whenever you can. It's so much easier to score in transition.
Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. From deep three-point territory, the rebound by Holiday.
You know what? He's just stone cold right now. Really not sure if he's their best option offensively as they try to get back in this game.
Here's Avdia. Klingon the screen for Lillard. And again, it's Portland converted.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Well, they are making something very difficult look simple right now.
Klingon with the block.
And at 7'2", Klingon is a huge shot blocking threat. Guys have got to be careful when he's around.
Lillard scanning the floor. Last season for the Pelicans, Tim, and it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
This is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Thanks a lot, Kevin. Commissioner Silver talked about health, and he said that some of the injuries that our young players are experiencing are overuse injuries. In earlier eras, players in school participated in different sports depending on the season. He said perhaps a return to that approach is warranted. Back over to you, Kevin.
Interesting thought. Okay, Allie, we thank you. Let's it go. In it goes. That's his third bucket. He's missed 5 so far.
Oh, what a find for Murray. He's just a total team player.
Lillard outside. 1:15 left to play here in the half. Puts up a deep 3 from beyond the arc and then some. Lillard's got 12 points in the game.
Well, they're winning this game in large part due to how efficient he's been, and it's why they'll continue to go to him.
Murray, good.
I love the aggressiveness from Murray on that drive.
And it's Lillard with the ball. He brings it up for the Trailblazers. There's a screen. Launches from deep. Pelicans with the rebound.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Yeah, I mean, he's a very good shooter, but from that distance, his percentages go down.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Portland leading by 16. Kamara up top. To the middle. It's blocked. Murray with it, and Holiday picks him up defensively. Pass to Lillard. Wow, through the contact, and that 3 almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Yeah, good job trying to get a hand in the face, but you've got to be more careful.
And he's good on the second. And he makes all 3. 6 seconds left in the first half of basketball. And Murray, here we go. It's good.
That's just a smart play right there. The right pass to a ready shooter.
Doesn't go that time. And through the first half, a pretty lopsided affair. Trailblazers lead by 17. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
Hello, everybody.
Some people call him Logo Lillard, the letter O, Dame Dollar, Dame Time. They all point to the same thing, cold.
And circling back to the... Thank you for...
Portland leading by 17. On the block, you'll see Kamara and Klingon. Damian Lillard out there with Holiday. And it's Avdia in at the small forward. That's the group on the floor for Portland. Pass to Misi. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. It goes on Donovan Klingon.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. Lillard against Jones. And Lillard throws it down.
Some nights, Lillard can just keep going and going.
Holiday against Murray. Lets it go from deep. Damian Lillard pulls it in.
Yeah, so many times we will see shooters of any caliber miss that wide open three.
And there's the call on Zion Williamson. That'll be his second foul of the game. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up. Well, Greg, you've had a long NBA career, so I'm curious, what's one of the biggest changes you've noticed since you've retired?
Well, you know, one that doesn't get talked about enough, length. You know, players these days are just longer, especially in the backcourt and that wing position. It feels like every team has a guy 6'9" or taller that is a pure perimeter player.
First minute and a half of basketball here in the third quarter. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. A chance here to assess what parts of the floor the attempts have been coming from as we look at the shot chart for the Trailblazers.
And even when the D3 has been there, they've stayed away from it. They're working hard to get shots from close range, resisting that urge to get too loose with their shot selection.
He gets that one.
You won't find too many players with a better understanding of the pick and roll than Lillard. He runs that set to a T.
Picked off in midair. Inside, stolen by Jones. Here's Misi, and Misi throws it down.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
What a great sequence. You gotta love the effort. That's big time.
Kamara finds Lillard. Back to Kamara. Portland moving the ball around. 5 on the clock. There's the screen. And it's Damian Lillard with the 3. Lillard's got 24.
That makes 3 in a row to start the second half.
And Murray, here we go. Banked in off the glass.
Yeah, Murray getting it done down low. You've got to give him a lot of credit for his assertiveness.
Well, you won't find many point guards with better physical tools, Tim, than DeJounte Murray.
Look, Kevin, he's 6'4" with a 6'10" wingspan. That makes him disruptive defensively, and he is more than capable on the other end.
That one falls.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And so Chauncey Billups decides to call timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. Now that we have a chance, let's go to the 2K leaderboard and reveal last season's top shot blockers. The 4th spot held by Donovan Klingon.
And shot blocking is the element of the game that I think he cares about the most. That's where he puts in that effort and energy.
Lillard finds Klingon. Lillard against Jones. Back to Klingon. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got his 7th assist in the game.
Oh, good luck against Klingen in close. That's where he makes his money.
In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock.
Wow, look at how quick he flashes to the rim there for the finish.
Here's Lillard. The kick out to Holiday. And DeJounte Murray gets the whistle that time. That's his 3rd foul of the game. We've got 1:08 left in the third quarter. Pass to Kamare from the arc. Messi grabs the rebound. Pelicans trail by 17. And finished off by Williamson.
Unbelievable. It defies physics. How can a guy that big stay in the air that long?
Here's Kamare, covered by Williamson. There's a screen by Kamara. Clock at 6. Jones against Lillard. Over Jones. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. .29 seconds left to play in the third. Out left to the wing. Here's Messi. And Messi throws it down.
Oh, you hear that sound? That's the flushing of the toilet right there.
Greg, a fierce two-hander. Trailblazers leading by 13. Lillard with it. He's got 24. Pass to Klingen. And it's Klingen with the jam.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat.
Every coach in this league loves assisted baskets. It indicates your offense is flowing the way it's supposed to.
Lillard. God, what a play!
That is fun to watch. Lets it go at the very last second.
Oh, with the clock running down, man, that was close.
And so it's Damian. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
And it's such an advantage to have a big man who can facilitate at a high level like that.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. Setting the floor now for the Pelicans. Murphy and Williamson up in the forward slots. The backcourt pair for him, Murray and Jones. And it's Messi in at the 5, roaming the paint. Avdia kicks to Lillard. Clock at 4. Good again. He's on tonight. 9 for 13 shooting.
Aggressive move by Lillard, attacking the heart of that defense.
There's the 3. And Trey Murphy hits from deep.
No three-pointers for him in that first half, but the second half, different story.
Lillard against Jones. And Lillard kicks to Avdia. Back to Lillard. There's a screen by Kamara. Lillard finds Kamara. Can't cash in from close range. And Murray's got the ball here for New Orleans. They trail by 11. They get to take on the Bulls at Chicago after this one. That will conclude their brief 2-game road trip.
And maybe that'll trigger them. Impossible not to get pumped up after that.
Yeah, well, you could see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are pumped up. And so Chauncey Billups calls for the timeout. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle them up right away. And now, Allie LaForce says something for us from the sideline.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Chauncey Billups address the team. And they told their team, no easy threes. Let's guard that arc. Don't let anyone get an open look. With the lead, they want to close this one out with their perimeter defense. Back to you.
All right, Allie, we thank you for that.
And when someone as big as Donovan Klingen gets going, he's so hard to stop. Keep feeding the big fella.
There's a good screen. Every so often, Tim, you heard the term defensive anchor. What defines one in the way you look at the game?
Well, I think it's that player that's on the back line, protecting the rim, but also able to see the entire floor. That is where your best communicator often resides.
How did you grade your defensive abilities when you play?
I battled, Kevin. You're going to have to kill me to stop me. That's the way I looked at it.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Yeah, not only does he create the space he needs, but then he attacks downhill.
Jones against Lillard. Shot clock at 5. And it misses. Pelicans trail by 11. Driving in. Up again. He parachutes in for the putback.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
And it's Lillard with the ball. He brings it up for the Trailblazers. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. Going in the screen for Lillard. Going in the screen for Lillard. Williamson there for the rebound. New Orleans has gone 2 for 2 from three-point land to start the fourth quarter. That one goes in.
That is nice. Murray with the floater.
Trailblazers leading by 7. Lillard outside. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. 5 to shoot. Takes it inside. Oh, what a finish!
That first step of Lillard, deadly.
Pelicans trail by 9. Now Williamson. Hustles for the rebound and guides it back in.
Oh, what terrific hustle. He's got a nose for the rebound.
Craig, he's ferocious when the ball goes up. Lillard against Jones. Lillard outside. Going inside. It's deflected, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Guys, let's just go ahead and call this one. It's over.
Yeah, anything they do at this point is going to be futile. Too little, too late.
He slams it down with a one-arm hammer. Smart accurate passes, Greg, are really paying off for them at the moment.
And also good off-ball movement. Everyone is paying attention and looking to create the best shot for the team.
And DeJounte Murray gets the whistle that time. That will get him his 4th foul of the game.
Man, it took forever for them to commit that foul. I don't know why they didn't do it right away. Those are precious seconds.
Holiday attacking. So the
3 with Randall at the 4. Dante DiVincenzo out there with Edwards. And it's Gobert in at the center position. And for Philadelphia, George and Embiid are up front. Tyrese Maxey is out there with Quentin Grimes. And it's Edgecombe in at small forward. The start of a fresh season. But we know the focus for both of these teams is to come out strong today.
Yeah, for the first handful of games, you just want to play hard and build some chemistry. Get more comfortable with your teammates while also learning their tendencies and preferences.
And here's Edwards. Out to DiVincenzo. Here's the 3. Nails it from behind. On the arc.
Yeah, good decision by Edwards, feeding the outside shooter.
It's Grimes on the wing. Nice move. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's on Anthony Edwards.
Man, the defender really went after him.
RJ, it was a wild year in Philadelphia. They used 30 players last season.
Third most for a team in league history. They set a record for different starting lineups with over 50. Yes, 50 combinations. They're hoping for a little bit more consistency this year.
Pass to DiVincenzo. Edwards against George. Shot clock at 5. Edwards can't hit.
Usually he's a master in the midi, but not that time.
The shot from 20 feet out. Maxey, that's good.
Always quick to strike. Maxey just stops and pops, pulls the trigger.
And it's Edwards with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. It's a 3-point game. DiVincenzo, the pass to Edwards. Picked by Gobert. To the middle. And Gobert with the stuff.
And just so mobile at his size. Once Gobert sets the screen, he rolls hard to the right spot.
DiVincenzo against Maxey. Embiid passes to Maxey. And he jams it home with authority.
Oh, the electric Tyrese Maxey.
Edwards with it. Guarded now by George. Outside McDaniels. Pass to Randall. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. This one for 3. Joel Embiid with the board. The 76ers have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Earlier, I spoke with Nick Nurse. Coach spoke about how Rudy Gobert can change a game defensively. He had all the praise in the world, saying there are so few players at this level that can make a player fearful of shooting inside. Rudy is one of them. You have to get over the idea of hearing footsteps and be okay with having a shot blocked every now and then. Back to you.
Allie, thank you. Well, for Joel Embiid, he has 1 MVP, but Richard, you wonder, could he have won more?
I think he and Jokic would have gone back and forth. I still think he has some great basketball left in him, though.
Letting Randall get inside with the ball was a bad mistake. His finishing ability got him to the bucket.
Maxey finds George. Lets it go from deep. And Maxey gets it to go on the assist by George. Maxey's got 7 points in the game.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards. Wow.
DiVincenzo against Maxey. Right wing. Beyond the arc. And the 76ers another 3.
He's going off this quarter. A huge reason why this team is on top.
Edwards, the pass to DiVincenzo. Edwards against George. And Edwards slams it in.
Can you say terrific athlete? Edwards just enjoys getting deep positioning and rising up for the slam.
It's George on the wing. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Jaden McDaniels picks one up.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
George hits them both.
You know what makes George so valuable offensively is his effectiveness both on and off the ball. He's equally good as a ball handler or a spot-up shooter.
Gobert with a screen on George. To the paint. Embiid with a steal. Here we go, one-on-one. Grimes with the ball. He's picked up by Edwards. Embiid passes to George. 20 seconds left to play in the first. He shoots. Philadelphia with another miss. Pass to McDaniels. Shoots over George. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
What a performance for Tyrese Maxey. He has been the story. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. All right, guys, what's your take on the Sixers so far?
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a
Oh,
yes! Whoa!
Throw it down!
Oh! And that's just awesome. Edwards at 6'4", 225 pounds, dancing with the ball.
Here's Maxey. And the layup falls. Maxey's got 12.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul of the game. McDaniels finds Randall. McDaniels a screen. Randall, the pass to McDaniels. It's stolen by Maxey.
When you're in tight quarters, that can be an awkward pass to make.
Philadelphia moving it around. Pulls it from 20. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
Look, they are in front right now because of him. He keeps draining these shots at a ridiculous clip.
Randall deciding where to go with it. And that's an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
So Nick Nurse has decided to call timeout here. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. Okay, let's fire up the 2K leaderboard. Last year, you really had to protect the ball against these teams. 5th best, Philadelphia.
And this is a team that takes great pride in being aggressive on the defensive end. They take good risks and know when to go after opportunities for steals.
If you had to say, Richard, what's the most critical component for a team to play effective defense?
I would say being bought in. If players are bought in, you could overcome individual deficiencies. Guys over 7 foot like Embiid, they are not supposed to do that.
Edwards against George. The shake. Getting it done inside. Edwards.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
And Maxey's got the ball here for the 76ers. 3-point lead. And following this one, they'll take on the Hawks in Atlanta. That'll be the first leg of just a 2-game trip for them. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, Tyrese Maxey trying to do it all for his team. He said, I think the biggest part is leadership. I need to lead by example and lead with my voice. I have to play well, and if I do that, I can demand respect with my play. But I really want to set a good example just by how hard I work. Guys, back to you.
Great mentality. All right, Allie, thanks a lot. Here's Maxey. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Maxey's got 16 points.
He's been meticulous on offense, and it's paid off with a flawless shooting percentage for him so far in this game.
And the basket by Edwards.
And even though they're down, it's not on him. He's been lights out on offense for them this quarter especially.
And Maxey, here we go. Pass to Grimes. Here's Edgecombe. Check by Randall. Shot clock at 6. Here's Maxey. Again, Philadelphia.
Oh, keep feeding him. This man's on fire.
Timberwolves trail by 6. Edwards, the pass to DiVincenzo. Randall, right side. Over Edgecombe. Randall, good. Randall's got his second basket of the game.
Yeah, and anytime there's contact in there with Randall, he usually gets the best of it.
DiVincenzo against Maxey. Here's Grimes. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. And the 76ers lead by 6. The Timberwolves have gotten each of their 6 shots to fall here in the second. To the wing, right side. Gobert passes to DiVincenzo. Picked by Gobert. DiVincenzo finds Gobert. Back to DiVincenzo. Shoots from 14. The rebound by Maxey. Philadelphia leading by 6. Kicks it to George. Back to Maxey. Outside Grimes. George with it. Now guarded by McDaniels. The shot from 20 feet out. It's rebounded by Minnesota. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of the 76ers this year.
Yeah, they had some trouble with this team last year, splitting the season series.
That one drops for him.
And this is how confident Edwards is. Feels like he can sink these shots whenever he wants.
George, right side. Down low. Here's Edgecombe. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass. Edgecombe's got 5 now.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
Edwards against George. Gobert with a screen on George. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break.
They're hitting at a high clip. Some shots have been wide open, some tightly contested.
And as the ball continued to fall through, now let's take a moment.
All his skills today.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
George and Embiid are up front. Quentin Grimes out there with Maxey. And it's Edgecombe in at the 3 slot. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. They set the pick. Here's Edwards. Get up, Anthony Edwards!
And certain nights, Edwards just goes off. Very tough to stop when he's in the zone.
Maxey surveying the D. Pass to Grimes. It's Grimes on the wing. Up top, Maxey. He shoots over DiVincenzo. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Timberwolves trail by 4. And the foul called on Paul George. That'll be a second foul of the game. Second half rolling along, about a minute played here. McDaniels, that's good.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Maxey on the wing. DiVincenzo covering. Pass to Edgecombe. Clock at 6. Back to Maxey. Philadelphia moving it around. Ooh, Gobert with a steal. DiVincenzo finds Randall for the tie. And it's going to be a 3-second call. Let's see how last year's top scorers stack up on the 2K leaderboard. The 4th spot held by Anthony Edwards.
This is a guy who never took a night off. You look at his numbers and you know that he put in a tremendous effort every single game.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Just over a minute and a half played in the 3rd. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That'll be a second foul of the game. And there's a pick. Randall with a steal.
After a perfect first half in terms of ball control, the cracks have started to show. And now they're looking more and more vulnerable.
Lots of room. They get the rebound.
I'm trying to think of the last time I saw him miss a shot like that. It's been a while.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
McDaniels against George. Puts up a 3. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
In a lot of ways, Paul George has been the prototype of the modern swingman, Grant.
Yeah, 6'8", and with his versatile skill set, plug and play on any team. But health has been a challenge as of late. Now in his mid-30s, can he maintain that elite level? Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim. Here's George, and it comes off the front of the rim. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this 3rd quarter. Picked by Gobert. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. The Frenchman, Gobert.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thank you, Brian. The Sixers are trying to pull it all together. Joel Embiid said, "We still can compete for a championship, but this is going to take time. We have a lot of talent, but we still have to go out and actually do it. It's just hard. We've got a pretty good chance to accomplish something. Guys?"
It's all about health. All right, Allie, thanks a lot. Shot is good by Edwards. We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the 3rd. It's Grimes on the wing, and it's out of bounds. Last touch. By Maxey.
Horrible mistake right there. You hate to see unforced turnovers like that.
And it's Edwards with the ball for the T-Wolves. They've only allowed 2 points so far in the second half. To the inside. Oh, George with a steal. Here we go, one-on-one. Let's go with a three. A nice shot by Grimes. Grimes has got 7.
You gotta love how George always keeps his options open, willing to make the right pass.
Edwards, the pass to Randall. There's 48 seconds left in the third quarter here. Here in the second half, these teams still neck and neck.
I really like how each team is matching the other's intensity.
Maxey attacking, and that one is hammered home.
When Maxey is feeling himself, he can really fill up that stat sheet.
Edwards, the pass to Randall. Back to Edwards. Here's Embiid. And Embiid fires it home.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
That's the last thing you need to happen down the stretch. Let's see how they respond to the devastating punch.
Here's Randall to the middle. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Left side, Edwards. Again, the Timberwolves score.
And man, is he in a zone right now. Seems like he can't miss.
That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. Sixers ahead. Up. Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. The Sixers leading. On the court for the Timberwolves. McDaniels at the 3 with Randall at the 4. Anthony Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Gobert in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And here's Edwards outside. Edwards connects from outside. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
Yeah, another thing they did well, running the floor. They've kept the pace high and pulled away with their transition offense.
Now here's Grimes. Defense is right there. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. And Gobert with a block.
He's led the league before in blocks, and Gobert, one of the best.
And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
And that is an absolute heartbreaker of a turnover. In a close game like this, that might be enough to impact how it ends.
Minnesota in the lead. Edwards looking for an opening. Crafty move. Oh!
Okay, that's just insane.
Strong finish.
Oh, another highlight reel play from Anthony Edwards. Oh, this guy is fun.
Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute played. And there's the foul. It'll go on Julius Randle. That'll be a second foul of the game. Pass to Edgecombe. DiVincenzo against Maxey. It's Grimes on the wing. Now George. Over McDaniels.
Just an ugly show from him offensively. Yep, no way to describe it, just ugly, and that hasn't helped.
Here's DiVincenzo, and the powerful one-handed slam.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy just never lets up.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to find out what Nick Nurse was discussing with his players, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
Okay, thanks, Allie.
Well, Maxey's offensive output can be overwhelming. He's so fast and has so many ways to attack you.
Minnesota leading by 4. Outside Edwards. Oh, sweet move. Oh!
Nice finish.
Man, big time right there. And he dunks it down.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a dunk, BA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. Cuts off the pass. Maxey with it. DiVincenzo picks him up, and so they foul intentionally. Fourth quarter play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now.
His first 3 of the half. That gives him 9 total points from beyond the arc so far.
Edwards against George. Outside Edwards. Gobert with a screen on George. Edwards tips it. Gobert outside DiVincenzo. The triple drops.
Man, great recognition by Gobert, kicking it out to the line.
76ers trail by 6. Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. DiVincenzo against Maxey for 3. Gobert pulls it down.
That is not the shot they needed there. You gotta work it around and get a better look.
And there's a call on Quentin Grimes. That's his first foul. Oh, swiped away. George jams it home.
Huge bucket by George there. He lives for these moments.
Minnesota leading by 4. Edwards misses the 3.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
And that's an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Maxey using the glass to lay it in.
Attacking in a big moment. Maxey is not holding back.
Edwards with it. Guarded now by George. Edwards against George. Now here's Edwards. Tight defense on him. Oh! Touches it off the glass.
Wow. Edwards almost makes it look effortless. Like the whole team wasn't holding their breath right there.
DiVincenzo against Maxey. Outside George. And there's the screen. Just 3 to shoot. And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. The pressure is on. And he's got a plan to share with his guys. Maxey! The 3 is in!
I-C-E, ice. He has absolute ice in his veins. This guy, he lives for these moments.
Randall outside. Puts it up. The putback. Gobert. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
First free throw is good. And that'll put him up 2. Can knock it down, and they really needed that one.
He missed the chance to put them up by 3. You know he'd like to have that one back. Talk about stepping up in a big way.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
Edwards against George. Outside Edwards. 6 to shoot. Picked by Gobert. And Edwards, here we go. Ooh, a matching slam. Back and forth they go.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better. We'll take it.
Outside Maxey. He's off.
2K Sports can't wait to get some NBA action going. Hi, everyone. This is Kevin Harlan. Alongside tonight, Greg Anthony and Stan Van Gundy, with Allie LaForce reporting from the sidelines. Now let's take a look at the starters for New Orleans. Murphy and Williamson up in the forward slots. The backcourt pair for them, Murray and Jones. And it's Misi in at the 5, roaming the paint. All right, everyone, the NBA season starts today. We have made it. It is a holiday for everybody.
Oh, man, the offseason felt like forever. It's great to be back. Nothing like some games that count.
Well, that's a very early foul for him. Needs to be more careful and not pick up a second one this quarter.
Kuzma with it. Jones covering. Shot clock at 6. Hits it from three-point range.
And we've seen Giannis elevate his scoring ability over time. Great bucket there.
Kuzma against Murray. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside. Now, here's Porter. In the game against Boston, very impressive. Shakes him. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Greg over the last... ...9 seasons, the Bucks with the second most wins in the regular season.
I mean, a dominant run to be sure. Not to mention the franchise's second ever title back in 21. Those are things you can never take away.
Now here's Murray. Here's the screen. Over in the corner, Williamson. Misi with the ball. Giannis is there, and he gets it to go.
Good effort to stay with the play and save the possession.
And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Doc Rivers. We talked about how to play defense against DeJounte Murray. Coach said, well, DeJounte has made it no secret he plays better with the ball in his hands. So obviously we want to force him to give it up and act as more of a shooter whenever we can. That's easier said than done, but even if it happens a few times, that can change the game. Kevin?
All right, Allie, thank you so much for that. The Pelicans have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Over to the left wing. Williamson outside. Outside for Murray. 6 to shoot. Back to Williamson. Wide open. Good, and the assist goes to Murray.
Zion keeping the defense on their toes right there.
And it's Porter with the ball for Milwaukee. Trailing by 5. Teardrop shot, and they pick up 2.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
For New Orleans, they've gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. There's 1:59 left in the first quarter. Shot from the top of the key. Buries the jump shot. 6 points for him.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Now here's Giannis. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Playing some bully ball inside. Giannis using his size and frame to get his finish.
You know, Stan, there are so many things to like about Giannis Antetokounmpo's game. What sticks out most for you?
Well, look, I think, Kevin, most fans are going to say what sticks out is the obvious, his size and his athletic ability. But to me, what really stands out is the energy and intensity he brings on a nightly basis, as much or more than any star in this league. You can count on him every night to play as hard as anyone on the floor.
And here is Murray following Kyle Kuzma's three. Pass to Williamson. And finished off by Williamson.
Well, we'll never get tired of those dunks from Zion.
There's Porter at the three, and another three for Milwaukee.
And he's really been working to get those looks, and it's starting to pay off here early on.
Now here's Murray. To the left wing. New Orleans moving the ball around. And another three for New Orleans.
No question Murray is a competitor, so you gotta figure he's gonna answer from range.
6-second difference between shot and game clock. Kuzma, left side. Score the basket, his second of two attempts.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
To the wing right side. And he drives in.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Here's Giannis. And so it's Trey Murphy making highlights for New Orleans. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Pelicans.
Well, they're in a great flow. The ball's moving. All those assisted buckets means the offense is running well.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
The small and power forwards are Kuzma and Antetokounmpo. Taurean Prince is out there with Porter. And it's Turner in at the center, locking down the middle. So that's who Milwaukee starts the second with. Pelicans leading by 5. And they double up Murray. Got a piece of it. Stolen by Prince. And it's the Bucks on the break. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Now, here's Porter. He's got 5.
Mercy. Watch out. Kevin Porter Jr. coming through with a nasty deuce.
And the Pelicans with the possession. And they double up Murray. And so James Borrego decides to call timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. And here's the 2K leaderboard with the list of the league's top shot blockers from last season. Second, Miles Turner.
And shot blocking is the element of the game that I think he cares about the most. That's where he puts in that effort and energy.
Turner comes with the double team. Back to Messi. Kicks it out to Williamson. 5 on the clock. Williamson is screen on Prince. Took the opportunity when he saw it. He's got 14.
Well, you watch Murphy. He has a great-looking shot. It's effective, too.
And, unfortunately, Coach, the Pelicans still looking for the franchise's first deep playoff run.
Yeah, just 2 playoff series wins since their arrival in New Orleans back in 2002. They've had some tremendous talents, but the stars have yet to align.
Here's Murray following the score by Miles Turner. And it's Williamson missing.
Well, this was his shot to miss, honestly. Poor coverage, good setup. He just couldn't knock it down.
Kuzma, left side. Back to Antetokounmpo. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
It's so easy for Giannis to dunk it. It must be nice, huh, guys?
Here's Murray. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Now, that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Porter finds Giannis. And stolen by Williamson. Quarter two, and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Lucky 7 drops in. He's perfect from the floor. 7 for 7.
Well, when you look at what he's provided them on the offensive end, it's been an important part of why they're leading.
Porter against Murray. Now here's Prince. D right on him. 4 on the shot clock. Milwaukee needs to get off the shot here, and it's slammed in by Turner.
Well, that's on the defense there. You can't allow Turner to get this close to the basket.
Murray surveying the D. Pass to Jones. Stan, teams track different officiating crews, don't they, and how they tend to call the game.
Yeah, they do, Kevin, and there are some organizations who do it more than others. I'm not a fan of it myself because I think it puts your players' focus on the officials and takes away from focusing on what they're supposed to be doing on the court. So I'm not a big fan of it.
And the Pelicans with possession here, following the bucket by the Bucks.
There's some power behind Murphy's drive. He can be aggressive when he wants to be.
Bucks trail by 4. And DeJounte Murray gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. .106 left here in the second. Kuzma kicks to Turner. Now here's Prince. Tight defense on him. Hangs in midair and converts on the double clutch layup.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
And it's Murray penetrating. Kuzma pulls it in.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
Now here's Porter. He has 7. Clock at 6. Right side out of the Antetokounmpo converts inside.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
Now Murray. He has 5. Messi throws it down.
Yeah, you know the coaching staff loves to see Murray share the ball like that.
Antetokounmpo, a screen on Murray. Here's Porter. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we... Allie, thank you for that interview. And now we're at halftime. And we'll be back to bring you more basketball after this.
What do you make of these future games, fellas?
Why are you always talking about the future, Ernie? Live in the present.
Yeah, you know, you really need...
And now let's talk about those Pelicans. This game has been extremely competitive.
Playing well on the road can be very difficult.
And
without question, Trey Murphy displaying his skills today.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
Setting the floor now for the Pelicans. Murphy and Williamson up in the forward slots. The backcourt pair for him, Murray and Jones. And it's Misi in at the 5 down low. And Stan, you remember this past summer, the story was, will the Bucks or will they not trade Giannis?
It's tough to carry on business as usual with all those clouds swirling. We know how loyal he's been, but questions remain about his ability to compete for a title in Milwaukee.
As he's gotten older, we've seen KPJ become a willing passer.
Williamson from long range. A rebound by the Bucks. They'll be off to Brooklyn for a meeting with the Nets after this one. That will be a getaway game for them, a one-game road trip. Kuzma with it, now defended by Williamson. Turner with a screen for Kuzma. That 3 off the mark. New Orleans has gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Williamson outside. Drives to the hoop. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. Kyle Kuzma picks one up.
Yeah, it's almost like Zion's nickname could be "and one." Certainly happens a lot.
Here is Porter. He's got 7. 90 seconds now into the second half. Turner with a screen for Kuzma. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Kuzma's got it all tied up now for the Bucks.
Beautiful touch close in. Kuzma excels at taking advantage down low.
To the paint. Kicks it out to Williamson. Back to Misi. And they double up Murray. The rebound by Turner. And here's Giannis. He'll bring it up for Milwaukee. Since the second half started, they've only given up 3 points. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Now, here's Antetokounmpo. 9 points in the game so far. Drills the elbow jumper. Giannis has got the lead up to 2 now for the Bucks.
He's got the size of a center and the skills of a guard. Giannis is incredible.
And if you look at what he's done over the last few years, Greg, is Giannis still getting better?
The numbers say yes. Field goal percentage, points per game. He's still a double-digit rebounder, an all-time great, breaking new ground.
And Giannis gets it to go.
Response by Antetokounmpo there, demonstrating real leadership, nailing that revenge triple.
Murray finds Misi. Kicks it out to Williamson. Outside, Jones. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to be on Miles Turner.
An impressive young talent. And Murphy knows his role is to use that scorer's mentality. I'm sure they don't want to send him to the line. That has to be in their scouting report.
Giannis kicks to Kuzma. And here's Prince outside. And another 3 for Milwaukee.
And for the defense, that is a heart-sinking moment when you see him that wide open from beyond the arc.
And Porter comes to help. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. Giannis with it. Jones covering. Here's Kuzma. 7 points in the game. And Kuzma slams it in.
And with his size and athletic ability, playing above the rim, not an issue for Kuzma.
Here's Murray. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Porter passes to Prince. The shot by Antetokounmpo. Nobody around. From outside, off the mark.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
These are his third and fourth free throw attempts of the game.
And you look at his numbers from last year, 89% from the line, so hard to ask for much more than that.
Well, he doesn't get to the line all that often, but Murphy is nails at the stripe.
Bucks leading by 3. Giannis dishes to Porter. It's Prince on the wing. He's got 10. Back to Porter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Fires from 18. Out to Turner. Takes the 3. Bangs home the trifecta. Turner's got 7.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Look, when the 3 is falling like this, there's not a whole lot you can do defensively.
Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the fourth quarter. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the 2-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or 2 when he needs to.
Yeah, well, he looked like a pass-first point guard on this assist. Incredible instinct to feel the play develop and set up the score.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Turner at center with Antetokounmpo next to him. Kevin Porter is out there with Prince, and it's Kuzma in at the small forward spot. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. Giannis kicks to Kuzma. Good, and it's Giannis picking up the assist. Kuzma's got the lead up to 7 now for the Bucks. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Bucks.
Well, they've shown just outstanding effort defensively, and it's resulted in several forced turnovers.
And you also have to applaud how they've been able to create turnovers and then convert those on the offensive end.
Offensive rebound. Giannis clean up. The fast break.
Yeah, Giannis is a big man. One that can gobble up those boards and make you pay.
To the inside. Misi. And Misi throws it down.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish. And so it's Porter bringing it up now for Milwaukee. And stolen by Murray. One-on-one fast break. Latrey. Kicks it out to Jones. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's going to be on Miles Turner.
Just a terrific effort on the offensive glass. That's how they're going to cut into this lead.
And Greg, a dunk like that is sure to give them a spark. Bucks leading by 4. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
And that's a couple of very shaky possessions in a row. One turnover right after the other.
And so James Borrego decides to call timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what James Borrego was saying to his team. He said to his players, I believe in you. I know what we have. It was less about X's and O's and more about the team's identity. Guys, they play for one another.
Great work as always, Allie. Thank you. Porter.
The defender getting up.
And here we go with the coach's challenge.
The ruling on the floor stands.
I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Plays it in off the window.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Outside Porter. It's Kuzma. From outside. Turner had a hand on it. Right side Jones. Here's Misi. Guarded by Prince. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Kyle Kuzma. That'll be his second foul of the game. Just 5 to shoot. To take the lead. The shot is off. And here's Giannis. He'll bring it up for Milwaukee. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Porter. Count it.
This team needed someone to step up, and it's Kevin Porter Jr., the former first-round pick with a huge basket.
Pelicans trail by 4. And there's the call on Kevin Porter. That's foul number 2 for him. Kuzma against Murray. Takes the 3. He drills the 3.
Well, Murphy essentially lives on the arc. His job is to provide his team with consistent outside shooting.
Now Kuzma. Turner with a screen on Williamson. And looks like the illegal kick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
And that is a big loss for this team. This game's still in the balance, and he's someone they always want in there at crunch time.
Bobby Portis is checked in for Milwaukee. Murray against Kuzma. Now Williamson. To take the lead. Knocks down the 3.
We've seen what this young man can do, and we're seeing it again here. Murphy having an outstanding game.
Prince against Jones. Now onto the Kumbo. Nice use of the glass on the finish.
Big-time basket at a big-time moment.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
Kuzma against Murray. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Williamson from deep. Rebounded by Antetokounmpo. 6-second difference between shot and game clock. Porter outside. Antetokounmpo setting the pick for Porter. Takes it inside.
And you can see why they go to Porter Jr. He knows how to get it done in the clutch.
New Orleans with the ball. Trailing by 2. And so James Borrego decides to call timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. Thoughts on what coach wants to do here?
And they've got plenty of time to get a basket.
No doubt, but they might have to draw up something that the defense isn't expecting.
Murray against Kuzma. And there's the dunk.
Well, look, you need a bucket, go to him. This is exactly what he's built to do.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. Portis. And the 3 misses. And that's going to do it for regulation. So we are headed to overtime. Well, 4 quarters weren't enough to decide this ballgame. Sit back and enjoy as we move on to overtime. And here's Porter. Portis will function as the pivot with Antetokounmpo by his side. Taurean Prince is out there with Kevin Porter. And it's Kuzma in at the 3, the small forward. Antetokounmpo looking it over. Just 4 to shoot. No good from 3. New Orleans has gone 6 of 11 when they've taken the three-point shot tonight. Very respectable. Murray outside. From outside, Antetokounmpo with the rebound. On offense, here are the Bucks. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Now Porter. Another chance. Portis. And the shot goes in.
Well, look, Portis has made a living out of staying active on the glass.
And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for New Orleans. A 2-point game. They set the screen. Up again. Williamson. And he jams it in.
Yeah, I love the activity there from Zion. He was all over that rebound.
Milwaukee's gotten neither of their first 2 3-point attempts to fall here in overtime. It's Kuzma. Now Portis. Kuzma, right side. From about 19. Murray rips down the board.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
Williamson. He finishes with a one-handed dunk.
Those are some key points there from Zion Williams.
The Bucks trail. Antetokounmpo up top. It's Portis. Latzler's a 3. Another chance here. What tremendous hustle by Antetokounmpo. Great stuff.
And as a coach, it's such a luxury to have a player like Giannis. Someone you can always rely on.
Now Williamson, pocket pass to the paint, and he punches it home.
He's just staying poised down the stretch. That's a big make for Williamson.
That free throw good from Williamson. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Jacks up a 3. It's off target.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
And stolen by Portis. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And now we've got the intentional foul. Good on the first, and that brings them within 2 here. And Portis drains both of them. And he commits the intentional foul.
And you know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
It's the first, and that will put them up by 2. And so he drops them both. It's a 3-point game.
Big-time free throws there. That could be the difference. It forces them now into a 3-point attempt.
And so they foul intentionally. He hits the first one, and that brings them within 2 here. And Porter drops them both. And an intentional foul there stops the clock. First free throw is good, and that will put them up by 2. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 3-point game. And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. Turning here to our analysts, what factors, guys, come to your mind?
And with this much time, they should be able to draw up a play and get themselves a decent look from the three-point line. Still, the D is going to be waiting for it in a contested three. Never an easy shot.
He drops the first one, and that brings them within 2 here. And Portis drains both of them. And now they foul and stop the clock. Good on the first, and that will put them up by 2. So he gets them both, and it's a 3-point game. And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. And let's get your take, guys. What's the strategy?
And with this much time, they should be able to draw up a play and get themselves a decent look from the three-point line. Still, the D is going to be waiting for it in a contested three. Never an easy shot.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. So he comes up empty, missing both.
BA, you're spot on. No more guessing, no more wondering. The games count now. A lot of optimism could be about to vanish in these first handful of games. Got to check it out.
Here are the 5 for Philadelphia. George and Embiid are up front. Tyrese Maxey is out there with Quentin Grimes. And it's Edgecombe in at the 3, small forward. It's Lillard with the drive.
Oh, wow. What a dangerous move on that drive. I mean, when Dame is coming in strong, it is so tough to stop him.
George sets a screen. Here's Maxey. And down it goes. That one home.
Wow. Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Okay, I see ya. That's your point guard getting up.
Now here's Sharp, coming in off 21 points in his last outing. Holiday passes to Lillard, 6 on the shot clock. From 11 feet away, rebound by Philadelphia. And just over a minute played here to start the game. And Tim, after a rough season, the Sixers with some lottery luck last May.
Yeah, there was a good chance their draft pick would convey to OKC if it didn't stay in the bottom 6. Instead, they moved up to 3rd, and they were able to draft VJ Edgecombe, who could be a difference maker.
He's known for the long ball, but Lillard every bit as effective in the mid-range.
Here's George. Again, the Sixers score.
Well, what a steady presence offensively and a very difficult player to game plan for.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
I caught up with Coach Chauncey Billups. We talked about Paul George and what his game plan was for keeping him in check. He said it's never going to be easy with him, but I told our guys I want constant communication. Talk when screens are coming, switch when we need to. We need to be highly active guarding him. Let's see how effective they are against him tonight. Guys, back to you.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie.
Well, he usually brings rain from there, but not this time.
Now here's Klingon. Embiid covers. Back to Klingon. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And at his size, Klingon is always an above-the-rim threat.
Holiday against Maxey. Here's Edgecombe. And he makes it on the layup.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Lillard against George. Inside. And there's Klingon on the assist by Lillard. Klingon's gotten his second bucket of the game.
And a high-effort play from Klingon, using his power to overcome the interior defense.
Sharp against George. He's looking good. 2 buckets in 3 attempts.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
And we knew coming into this game, we expected him to be very involved early.
And the dunk by Lillard.
And get up, Dame. Mr. Lillard taking flight.
To the paint. Here's Embiid. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
The free throw drops for Embiid. All right, Legs, you look at the leap the Blazers have taken. What's the biggest factor?
I think it's the fact they've added a lot of defense to their front court, which has really set the tone for their team, and it's an identity they're going to continue to build on.
Talent on the floor and stability in the head coaching position.
Key factors, for sure.
Now here's Maxey. Pass to Embiid. From outside the arc. And Tyrese Maxey good for 3. Maxey's got 7 points in the game.
And if you look at these early years for Tyrese Maxey's career, you can see he has increased the number of threes he's taken year by year.
Back to Lillard. Fires for 3. Again, the miss by Portland.
He created the opening. He got the angle. Unfortunately, that miss is just on him.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. George finds Maxey. Pass to Embiid. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down.
So they trusted Embiid in this situation, and he used every bit of the clock to get his look.
Now Holiday to halt the run. And the layup is up and in.
We've all fallen in love with the three-point shot, but that is how the game was designed to be played. Down low, get close, open looks.
And at the end of 1, both teams. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. All right, guys, what's your take on the Sixers so far?
Well, so far, they've got things rolling along nicely at the offensive end.
Yeah, the energy was there. The communication was there. I think they can build on this going forward.
Sharp out there with Denny Avdia. Then there's Damian Lillard. Then there's Drew Holiday. And it's Klingon in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group in the game for the Trailblazers. And at his peak, Paul George averaged 7 free throw attempts per game. Tim, that number's seen a precipitous decline.
Well, in particular, the last few seasons, and I think with his injury concerns, BA, you understand him being less inclined to hunt contact.
Here's Maxey. Good on the bucket. Maxey's got 9.
Yeah, the defense made it easy that time for Maxey. You can't give him those kind of looks in the paint.
Here's Lillard. Whoa, Damian Lillard, serious hops.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
And you can see how it energizes the entire team.
While Maxey is an elite shooter, Tyrese is at his best using his speed, going downhill.
Pass to Holiday. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Down low. George with a steal. Here's Edgecombe. He's covered by Holiday. Maxey against Holiday. And Drew Holiday gets the whistle that time.
Timeout, timeout.
That's his first foul of the game. Last season, and see the teams who collected the most second chance points. Portland in second.
This is a hustle stat. This team pounded the offensive glass, and it shows in their numbers from last year.
Here's Grimes. Cash money on the open jump shot. And now it's a 6-point 76ers lead. Grant, you are a Hall of Fame small forward, so you know a bit about the position. What's key in excelling at the 3?
Well, BA, you have to be able to space the floor. We almost never see a 3 or even 4 who can't make threes. And on the other end, lots of times you're matched up with quick guards.
Here's Maxey. There's the drive. Pass to George. And the jam by George.
Well, Paul George saw an opening on his way to the rim, and he just took it.
Here's Lillard. Oh, and the jam by Lillard.
Oh, wow. Dame just sticking it to the other team, and you can see it's motivating his squad as well.
George outside. Embiid a screen on Avdia. Here's George. Again, Philadelphia.
Well, that's helping your team. By and large, he's taking shots he knows he can make.
Some nice signs of progress for the Blazers last season.
And from that, renewed contracts for head coach Chauncey Billups and the front office. This is a young team that competes and shows a bright future.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thank you, BA. Joel Embiid over the years has had some tough luck with injuries. He said, "I've broken my face twice. I came back early with the risk of losing my vision, broken fingers. I still came back. I wish I was as lucky as others, but that doesn't mean I'm not trying to do whatever it takes to be out there." Back over to you guys.
Thanks a lot, Allie. Here's George. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
Yeah, boy, has he dialed in. Perfect from the field this period.
Oh, great work by Lillard in the paint. Philadelphia leading by 4. Maxey surveys with the drive, lays it up and banks it in. Maxey's got 6 in the quarter.
Yeah, Maxey putting all of this on full display. When he's hot like this, he's going to keep getting the ball.
It's Avdia on the wing. It's rebounded by Edgecombe.
He was bothered just enough to miss that shot. That's good work by the defense.
And the jam by George.
Yeah, he is such a versatile scorer, and once Paul George finds his rhythm, he is very difficult to contain.
Pass to Sharp. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Looking at who's out there from Portland now. Williams comes in for Klingen, and it's Kamara in for Avdia.
Yeah, Lillard is relentless on offense tonight, getting bucket after bucket for his team.
5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock.
The smart play. Wait and take the final shot.
You're going to have to be very patient right here. Let's see how it plays out.
Good ball pressure and fast plays like that will tighten this up quick.
Grimes, the pass to Maxey. Here's the three. That one is off. Paul George, he's feeling it. Tonight, he's been the driving force for Philadelphia. He put together 10 points in the quarter. We'll be back in a moment.
Thanks for stopping by, y'all. First up on the show tonight, a quick look ahead of some upcoming...
Taking a look here now at the 76ers. I've hung with these guys in the offseason. They're better than people think, but they still got to prove it.
Yeah, high hopes for them and for... And now talking about our game, how about Paul George in that first half?
He's been hunting for a shot.
Thanks for joining us.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. What a game we're seeing from Damian Lillard.
His whole first half looked like a highlight reel, rising up and just owning the rim.
That is explosive. He can jump out of the building. Just incredible.
Second half underway. Here's who Nick Nurse has got on the floor. George and Embiid are up front. Quentin Grimes out there with Tyrese Maxey. And it's Edgecombe in at the three. Grimes' shot is off.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul of the game. Holiday against Maxey. And Holiday powers it home.
I mean, what an athletic play for Holiday, showing up the defense with a jam.
The Sixers leading. Grimes, the pass to Maxey. Embiid, a screen on Holiday. Maxey, and they cash it in right away with a quick shot. 15 points for Tyrese Maxey.
Well, he's having a big scoring night, but he's doing it extremely efficiently. This is impressive.
Lillard outside. Ooh, Lillard takes the hit and scores.
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
Tim, we've seen the offensive game of Quentin Grimes go through the roof.
Yeah, B.A., he is playing with major confidence right now. In high school and college, he was a lead guard, and that comfortability with the ball is evident.
Maxey, that's good. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the third quarter. Lillard looking around. Here's Kamara. Yes! Great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got 4 assists in the game.
Just keeping the game simple. Lillard's patience and acute understanding of pick and rolls comes in handy.
Pass to Edgecombe. Up top, Maxey. Defended by Lillard. Good. Maxey's got 19 points.
Third quarter off to a great start offensively. That's 3 of their first 4 they've made.
And the dunk by Lillard.
Get up there, young fella. Sometimes as a point guard, you got to take it yourself.
Well, it's okay to be selfish when you can flush it like that.
So that's an explosive move right there, and it was perfectly timed.
Pass to Edgecombe. Back to George. Shot clock at 6. There's a screen to the paint. Here's Maxey. Rebounded by Kamara.
Oh, gritty defense. Protecting the rim at all costs against a guy who has all sorts of ways to finish. Oh, man, he got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. George has the open look. Pass to Edgecombe. Now George. Kamara covering. Second shot opportunity. George's shot is off. The Trailblazers have gone an impressive 5 of 5 so far in the third quarter. And teams built to win now don't always have the young pieces that Philly does, Legs.
Yeah, BA, particularly in their backcourt. Nice drafting and great trades have given them an abundance of talent.
Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
A savage reverse jam. That takes great body control.
No question. He was making a statement right there, man. Here's George. No stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity in a three-point play. Robert Williams picks up one, and he'll be shooting his first free throw.
What you love from Paul George, offensively, he's so consistent. He understands how to get the shot that he wants.
Wow! Lillard with the jam. 6 lead changes in a game that has a lot of character.
Yeah, both sides stepping up and making big plays.
Pass to George. Back to Maxey. Here's Grimes. Outside Maxey. Late clock. The Sixers need to put one up here. George's shot is off.
So far this quarter, he's been out of sync and might be pressing right now.
Here's Lillard. And the dunk by Lillard.
Get up there, young fella. Sometimes as a point guard, you got to take it yourself.
Well, it's okay to be selfish when you can flush it like that.
Well, that's an explosive move right there, and it was perfectly timed.
Portland leading by 3. Now here's Lillard. He has 29 now. The drive by Lillard. And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game thus far. Portland ahead. They're up by 3. And time to step away quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the... And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Yeah, playing for one another. That's the definition of teamwork.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Williams is out there with Toumani Camara. Then it's Shaedon Sharpe. Then there's Damian Lillard. And it's Holiday in at the 2-guard spot. That's the group in the game for the Trailblazers. Here's George. The kick out to Maxey. Back to George. And it goes. That makes him 9 for 13 now.
Yeah, muscling his way for the bucket. George doing what he does best.
Lillard against George. Williams a screen on George. And there's the foul. It's on Joel Embiid. That's foul number 2 for him.
He didn't have his feet planted.
And Portland has possession. It's a 1-point game. Lillard into the lane. Oh, and the jam by Lillard.
And these shots demonstrate how locked in Lillard is. Just embracing the challenge of scoring. On physical defenders.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Portland.
Well, they've had no problem getting into the heart of this defense with the dribble, and they've made the most of their chances there as well.
And the mid-range shot has been there for them over and over. They continue to capitalize on it. Let's see if they keep going back to it.
5 to shoot. Here's Embiid. Oh, look out! Joel Embiid with a power jam.
Yeah, Embiid right at the rim. That looked easy.
Now here's Sharpe, tightly guarded. it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Oh, man, he got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. Maxey passes to George. Here's Edgecombe, guarded by Sharp. He takes it in. Here's Edgecombe. Kamara covering. Williams rips down the board. It's Holiday with a drive. Sharp. Ooh, he leaves no question.
And this guy has some bounce. Always fun seeing Sharp hammer at home.
Ooh, what a jam! Holding nothing back.
That's the definition of clutch. Hitting the big-time shot on a bigger opponent.
Well, I doubt the size difference really was on his mind. He had such focus there, just thinking about putting the ball in the hole.
Williams banks it home. Big shot.
And I love the balance for Lillard between scoring and passing. That time finding his teammate for the great look.
Outside George. From deep three-point land, Williams rips down the board.
Every possession counts for them right now. That's not going to get it done.
Lillard. Oh, Lillard laces in a three.
I mean, just a string of terrific shots. I mean, this team is on fire.
George. And count it.
Well, that makes his night a little bit easier when Paul George gets a look like that inside.
And the foul called on Paul George. That's foul number 2 for him. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Lillard driving in. A thunderous two-hander with authority.
Yeah, just a quick dribble right into his move. Lillard with the economy of motion.
Now Embiid. George fires. And the three misses. Portland leading by 9. Sharp. And he powers it down, one-handed.
This guy is putting on a clinic for the people.
Yeah, I'm shocked. I can't believe he pulled that off in a real game. Williams rips down the board. Here's Portland now. They're on a 16-6 run.
Both sides are simply waiting for the clock to make it official. This is going to end up in the books as a nice win for the Trailblazers.
They had excellent production from the bench.
This team has strong depth, and in this game, it shows.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
And having this win on the books might give them a little mental advantage the next 2 times these squads meet.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Damian Lillard.
Well, what a highlight reel he put together, playing his game and contributing in a big way.
How about the motor of Tyrese Maxey, Tim? He just does not quit ever.
He's one of those guys who tracks the most miles run during games. Maxey probably wears out his shoes faster than anyone. Sharp turns, hard cuts. He's always on the move.
And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. Oh, touches it off the glass. Now Portland with it. They've got a 9-point lead. Now pass to Williams. Now Sharp. Uncovered. Ooh, the shot misses.
Each one wants to start their year on the right foot.
Yeah, both of these teams have been waiting all summer for this game. Tip off to a new season. I can't wait, Kevin.
Here are the starters for Milwaukee. The small and power forwards are Kuzma and Antetokounmpo. Kevin Porter is out there with Taurean Prince, and it's Turner in at the center filling out the middle. That's good from Randall on the assist from Edwards.
Well, that's Randall working in his comfort zone. You can see how confident he is on his ability to score inside.
Porter kicks to Antetokounmpo. Rebound, Minnesota. They're getting their first look of the season at the Bucks in this one. Now, let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Well, I had a chance to catch up with head coach Chris Finch. I brought up Giannis Antetokounmpo and how effective a scorer he is, and coach told me, well, when he gets into the lane, he's very tough to guard. For us, it's about forcing him into longer and ideally contested jumpers. That's what I want us to do. We'll see if they're able to accomplish this. Back to you.
And Allie, thanks so much. Milwaukee with the ball. Following the bucket by the Timberwolves. Over in the corner, Antetokounmpo. Here's the three. It's good from long range. Antetokounmpo's got 5.
You like to see Giannis hitting those, but you'll live with that if you're the defense.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Kyle Kuzma. That's his first foul. And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. Edwards passes to Randall. A three-pointer off the mark.
Boy, normally he makes that. Defense gets lucky there.
Doris, what about Miles Turner? He views himself as more than just an athlete.
I think he views himself as a renaissance man. Very much into style and fashion. He considers himself an artist. If you've ever seen any of his creations, they are mind-boggling. Miles Turner has a ton of interests.
Here is Edwards after the basket by Milwaukee. Shoots over Kuzma. And the shot falls short this time.
Well, that's surprising. This guy is a good mid-range shooter, just can't get it to go.
Turner with a screen on DiVincenzo. Near the three-point line, it's Porter. Giannis left side. Just 5 to shoot. Giannis sets a screen for Kuzma. Off target from three-point range. Timberwolves have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Randall, Milwaukee with the rebound. Right there, the defender clearly trying to inhibit a fast break. I think that's a transition take foul. Milwaukee shooting their first free throw of the game.
What we know about Taurean Prince is he's a terrific competitor who knows he's going to lay it all out on the floor every night. For coaches, that is such an invaluable trait.
A shot by Antetokounmpo. Nobody around. Milwaukee, no good that time either. Timberwolves trail by 4. Near the three-point line, it's Edwards, and he hits the jump shot.
Anthony Edwards getting into that pull-up game. Nicely done.
Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Antetokounmpo, a screen on McDaniels. It's tipped. It's stolen by DiVincenzo. Over in the corner, McDaniels. Looking for Gobert. He gets it there. And finished off by Gobert.
This guy always amongst the league leaders in dunks. Gobert is a force around the cup.
And Greg, when you're dealing with this Timberwolves team fairly deep with size up front.
That can wear you down over the course of a game, and especially in a playoff series, a real strength of this team.
And the foul on Miles Turner. That's his first foul. For Minnesota, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field, shooting over 50%. Edwards against Kuzma. Edwards passes to Gobert. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. DB, no one has more Defensive Player of the Year awards than Rudy Gobert. 4 of them.
Well, with the 4, he is now tied with the great Dikembe Mutombo and the great Ben Wallace. Does he have another one in his sights?
And timeout called by Doc Rivers. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point. And a 4-time Defensive Player of the Year, Rudy Gobert is improving his perimeter defense as well, Greg. It's helped his overall game.
Yeah, teams have looked to pull him outside and test his lateral quickness. But I tell you, he holds up better than you think, and we know his presence at the rim.
Now here's Prince. Milwaukee, no good that time either.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
It's tipped. Turner with the steal. Fast break, Milwaukee. Kuzma against McDaniel. Gobert with the block.
Boy, the long arms and size of Rudy Gobert on full display.
And Edwards with the stuff.
Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
Going right to the rim, which is where you want transition opportunities to end.
Now here's Porter. Hasn't made one yet. They need this. Rudy Gobert with the rebound.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
Right, he stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Well, if you continue to execute at both ends, you can build on this lead.
And that concludes the first quarter of play. Timberwolves lead by 7. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And what do you guys think about Minnesota here in this one?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
On the court for Milwaukee here in the second, Turner at center with Antetokounmpo next to him. Taurean Prince is out there with Porter. And it's Kuzma in at the small forward. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Giannis sets a screen for Prince. Wants to get it to Antetokounmpo and does.
It may be the most bankable play in this offense. Antetokounmpo on the roll with the finish.
Pass to Randall. Back to Edwards. Nifty move. He takes it in.
A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the size.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Find a way, and he does.
Now, Giannis. He's got 7. There's Giannis with the slam.
Making it look simple. The athleticism of Giannis on full display.
Edwards against Kuzma. And it's sent back by Turner. And they go to the intentional foul. And people doors talk about the right time for a team to go all in. What goes into that decision, do you think?
Well, first and foremost, if you are having a high measure of success, it becomes about how do we sustain this roster to not miss the window to compete for championships. If you're talented and you're winning, how do you do the best you can to sustain that kind of success?
All right, a chance to check out stats for DiVincenzo. Last season's performance for him averaged about 11 points a game last season, 3 assists and 3 rebounds. Well, fans of this team will take this kind of production from him without hesitation.
I'll tell you, he has been a solid contributor. They have called his number, and he has delivered for them.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Kyle Kuzma. That's foul number 2 for him.
And now that's his second foul, so they're going to have to navigate that as this game progresses here in the next couple minutes.
Edwards looking it over. Here's Gobert, and finished off by Gobert.
And vertical threat, that is Rudy Gobert. What a ferocious finish at the rim.
You know, DB, recently we've seen Anthony Edwards reach new heights as a three-point shooter.
Anthony Edwards has now embraced the complete analytics of the game. He is a high-volume three-point shooter, and he's still a terror en route to the cup.
A tough start scoring the basketball, but they're starting to turn it around now.
Edwards against Kuzma. Gobert with a screen on Kuzma. Near the three-point line, it's Edwards. The rebound by the Bucks. They'll be off to Brooklyn for a meeting with the Nets after this one. That'll be the second of this two-game road trip. Randall against Antetokounmpo. 6 on the shot clock. It's stolen by Gobert. Edwards against Kuzma. Edwards kicks to McDaniels. Good, and the assist goes to Edwards. McDaniels got the lead up to 10 now for Minnesota. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Timberwolves.
I mean, they've come out aggressive defensively, getting into them and coming up with some cookies along the way.
And boy, have they started out quick, running the floor, taking advantage of their speed.
Giannis just too much inside.
Well, a good first quarter leads to a dynamite second period.
Here is Edwards. He's got 6. Outside for Randall. McDaniels outside. Randall surveying the D. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. And where the shot's been coming from tonight, here's a look broken down by paint, mid-range, and three-point shot attempts so far for the Bucks.
And they've been doing a great job of getting into the paint and scoring inside. The defense allowing them easy access to the rim, and boy, are they taking advantage.
And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Every aspect of Giannis's game showing tonight, just unreal.
Kuzma against Edwards. Shoots over Kuzma. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
Another bucket. This guy just keeping his foot on the gas pedal.
So for Milwaukee, their last game, a win against Boston. Outside, Antetokounmpo. Gobert with the block.
One of the best to do it. Gobert adds another block to that career total.
We've got 33 seconds left in the first half. Porter finds Antetokounmpo. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert.
And you know what? Saved what was likely to be a dunk.
This is his first free throw of the game.
And you know, you'll take what he can give you from the free throw line. Looking at his numbers, just really not one of his strengths. Shooting in the low 60s last season.
And timeout called by Chris Finch. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. First free throw is good.
And what I love about Giannis, yeah, he's a superstar, an MVP, a champion. But best of all, Giannis is an incredible ambassador for the game.
Timberwolves leading by 6. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Shot on the wing. Antetokounmpo grabs the miss. And it's Antetokounmpo with the ball. He'll bring it up for Milwaukee. Turner with the screen for Kuzma. Giannis outside. Three-pointer. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
And a huge three there to chop the lead down as we go into the break. Still anyone's game.
And that's it for the first half of action in what's been a very close game here. The Timberwolves on top, up by 3. And let's hear from Allie LaForce, who joins us from the sidelines. Allie?
Thanks. I'm here with Doc Rivers and Coach. I know you cannot be happy with this team's play in the first half. What will you tell them they need to improve on?
The score and our effort, our offense, they're just playing harder, they're more physical, they're tougher. Honestly, we're very lucky right now.
Lots to improve.
Terrific stuff, Allie. Thank you so much. And we'll be back for the third quarter right after this halftime break.
I love how they're running their offense. They look sharp.
Yeah, hitting shots at a high clip. They'll need more of the same to pull.
And since we have a
during the half, you look at Antetokounmpo, and this game has been everywhere.
And he's been a monster in this game, throwing down some huge dunks. And I wasn't sure the rim would even survive in that first half.
Oh, his power is unbelievable. An intimidating force when he's at his best.
Up at the forward, it'll be McDaniels and Randall. Edwards is out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Gobert in at the 5. That's Chris Finch's 5 as we get into the second half.
Goodness, Anthony Edwards, always on the attack. This guy is just so dynamic.
Antetokounmpo looking it over. Pulls up, high post, and he drops that one in. Antetokounmpo's got 19 points.
Boy, when this guy has got his rhythm, he can be tough to guard.
Edwards against Kuzma. Gobert with a screen on Kuzma. On the wing, DiVincenzo. McDaniels outside. Sinks the triple. McDaniels got 6.
I'll tell you, totally fluid mechanics by Jaden McDaniels. Ready in the catch-and-shoot situation, folks.
And now here's the 2K leaderboard with the list of the NBA's best teams from three-point land a year ago. Bucks number 1, in 4th, the Timberwolves.
And it's no secret that both of these teams rely heavily on the three-point shot. That was the case last year. Look at those numbers.
Giannis high post. Gobert on him. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And timeout called by Chris Finch. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup.
Checking out the numbers for Porter, some last season stats for him. Put up about 10 points per game, 3 assists, and 3 rebounds. I mean, the numbers aren't bad on their own, but he knows that he can help this team in a bigger way.
And sometimes it comes down to the flow of the offense. One night it's your night, another night perhaps it's somebody else's.
Timberwolves leading by 3. And here's Edwards. He's got 10. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
And checking out some numbers for Gobert. Great showing for him last season. And he finished among the top 10 in blocks, bringing that intimidation factor to the paint.
And it's a pretty terrific feat to finish top 3 in field goal percentage. Just a testament to how hard he works to become the consummate pro. Giannis dishes to Prince. Out to the wing. Turner with the screen for Kuzma. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Giannis right side. That falls. Nice feed that time from Turner. Antetokounmpo's got the game tied up here for the Bucks. Edwards drawing the double team. Randall passes to Edwards. Back to Randall. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Kuzma against Edwards. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Milwaukee's gone 4-6 from outside the arc tonight. And the dunk by Giannis.
I don't know that anyone covers as much ground in 1 or 2 strides as Giannis.
And that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Here's Edwards. Prince grabs the miss. And so it's Prince with it. He brings it up for the Bucks. Since halftime, they've only allowed 5 points. Edwards passes to McDaniels and stolen by Prince. Giannis driving to the rim, and the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
And no one in the league does it better. Giannis feeling the contact there, almost using that to propel himself for the finish.
Kuzma against Gobert. From outside the arc, buries it from three-point range. Kuzma's got 8.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
And so now a timeout called by Doc Rivers. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. Courtesy of the 2K leaderboard, here's a peek at the league's top scorers from a season ago. Second, Giannis Antetokounmpo. The 4th spot held by Anthony Edwards.
And what an option either of those 2 guys give you. They're both excellent safety valves when an offense is struggling.
Antetokounmpo drops in the floater.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Timberwolves trail by 9. Here's McDaniels. Another miss by Minnesota.
No matter what looks they get, they just can't convert to stop this run.
And I think you can start to feel their frustration mounting. With every missed bucket, it becomes more and more desperate.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Bucks leading by 12. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Antetokounmpo can't get it to go. Minnesota's gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. Near the three-point line, it's Edwards. Lays it up and banks it in. 12 points for him.
Anthony Edwards has got his rhythm, and he's got a well-rounded offensive game. Look out.
Porter looking it over. And a miss there on the triple. And so it's Milwaukee with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to fire.
Well, we have some elite passing big men in the NBA, and you love that skill. Wow.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks, as always, for joining us. And Milwaukee, looking at who they've got. The small and power forwards are Kuzma and Antetokounmpo. Taurean Prince is out there with Porter. And it's Turner in at the pivot, manning the middle. Outside Porter. This one for 3. Another shot. And Giannis with the layup. Antetokounmpo's got 33 points.
Even though they have the lead, this guy keeping his foot on the gas pedal, I love it.
Outside Porter for 3. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in. Antetokounmpo's got 3 assists in the game. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the
All game long, they've had active hands and really out in the passing lanes. And that aggression on defense has resulted in a ton of steals.
Another thing I thought they did well was pressure. They forced a ton of turnovers, turned those opportunities into points.
Oh, he will kick himself for that one. That was a tremendous opportunity.
McDaniels passes to Edwards. Crafty move. Edwards loves it in there.
Every aspect of Anthony Edwards' game is on display. This guy has been cooking from the outset.
Giannis, a screen on DiVincenzo. Porter kicks to Giannis. Back to Porter. Giannis sets a screen for Porter. And another three for Milwaukee.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us, an update. Allie?
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch was going over with his team. They told the team to dig deep, play with passion, finish this game out right. We'll see if they do, guys.
Thank you once again, Allie. It's Edwards on the wing. Guarded by Kuzma. Count the basket.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Bucks leading by 11. Antetokounmpo, a screen on DiVincenzo. And there's the dunk.
Good play and great vision from Porter. The pick and roll gets someone open, and he finds it.
Here's Gobert. Outside Edwards. Edwards with confidence.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Porter. And he makes that one count.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Kuzma against Edwards. Oh, and wide open, nails the J.
Doesn't matter where on the floor Anthony Edwards is. That shot mechanic's so pretty, so fluid.
Outside Porter. Here's Antetokounmpo. Off target from outside. Edwards against Kuzma. Oh, one-handed!
Oh, such an impressive athlete. Mr. McDaniels, send it in.
Antetokounmpo, a screen on DiVincenzo. 1:24 left in the game. The shot is good!
And even with the big lead, he remains focused on the task at hand.
That is the competitiveness he brings to the table. Every night you're going to get great effort from him.
Edwards, now McDaniels. Gobert down low. Turner covering. Oh, the slam dunk.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
McDaniels against Prince. Giannis sets a screen for Prince. Misses the three.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Randall. Now DiVincenzo. Now Gobert. Shot clock at 6. Now Randall for 3. Cleared away by Turner. 19 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Antetokounmpo knocks down the three. Edwards drives in. Puts it up from deep.
Hey, sports. We've got some NBA action coming up for you. And tonight, it'll be the Portland Trailblazers going up against the New Orleans Pelicans here at their home, Smoothie King Center. Along with the all-star team of Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, I'm Brian Anderson. Here's the starting group for Portland. Toumani Camara out there with Denny Avdia. Then there's Drew Holiday. Then there's Damian Lillard. And it's Klingon in at center. Now here's Lillard. To the inside. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
And at his size, Klingon is always an above-the-rim threat.
And the new front office for New Orleans, aiming to set a high standard, Stan.
Yeah, B.A., amidst some adversity with help, the Pelicans have to focus what's in their hands to control and leave no stone unturned in chasing greatness.
So it's Portland now, after the Pelicans picking up a basket a moment ago. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Fires in the triple.
Well, given how many deep shots we've seen Lillard hit, a three-pointer from just outside the arc feels like a mid-ranger.
Now here's Murray. Outside Jones. And there's a foul. It'll go on to Toumani Camara. That's his first foul of the game. Now off the inbound. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
You see the full strength and athleticism of Murphy on this jam.
Outside Holiday. Avdia left side. Jones against Lillard. 5 on the clock. Back to Avdia. Missed it. Now 0 for 1 on this game.
Oh, you gotta finish at the rim right there. You hate seeing those opportunities go to waste. Showing great vision and delivering the pass out in front.
Here's Lillard after the basket by New Orleans. Klingon with a screen. There's the three. The shot by Lillard, no good.
Defensive breakdown there, and they got lucky. He's not going to miss too many of those.
And they go to the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Pass to Williamson. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. That one on Klingon. Well, Coach, there's no better feeling than getting a new season underway.
That's so true. We've been waiting for a while, haven't we, B.A.? There's a lot of excitement surrounding this season. Glad it's finally here, and I'm glad we get to be on the call.
Now here's Lillard. Klingon's shot is off. Wow, potent offense. It's been fun to watch.
Just aggressive and effective, taking it right to the defense.
Here's Misi, and a strong finish with 2 hands.
And they're building up steam, getting out in front and trying not to look back.
Well, look, we've seen that no lead is safe these days. You got to keep scoring and extending that margin.
Just keeping the game simple. Lillard's patience and acute understanding of pick and rolls comes in handy.
And Drew Holiday gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Inside. 1:41 left in the opening quarter. Lets it fly. Here's Misi. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Incredible work right there on the glass. Just doing all he can to extend that lead.
Hey, once you got him on the ropes, keep swinging away.
Yeah, this is the spot where coaches want you to be relentless. Don't even give them a glimpse of it.
So it's Portland now, after the basket by New Orleans. Clock at 6. For 3, here's Lillard. It's hauled in by New Orleans. Last time they met was right here, and they were able to come out with a win.
And they came away with the win because everyone contributed. The starters, the bench, they all played as a unit.
Yeah, give credit to those guys for playing with such aggressiveness. It makes a huge difference when you get that kind of boost from your second unit.
A nice shot by Lillard.
Well, there's the balance to Lillard's game. Great drive.
The Pelicans lead by 8. Murray with it. Guarded now by Klingon. Here's Misi. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
Yeah, but you can't let up at all. They've got a chance to put this game away early, and they should take it.
Now here's Lillard. He's got 5. To the middle. Here's Klingon. Can't get it to go. 2 for 4 thus far. Takes it inside. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
What a way to begin this game. Dominating at both ends of the floor.
Obviously, guys, brilliant coaching, a perfect game plan.
Sends it home from three-point land. Lillard's got 8 points.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
The baskets were coming early and often in the first quarter. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
Well, the way they've been attacking inside is phenomenal. Consistently getting high percentage looks, and that's what great offenses are all about.
You also have to commend them for their fearless attitude offensively. They've been productive when driving to the basket.
So the Trail Blazers 5 right now. Drew Holiday out there with Damian Lillard. Then it's Denny Avdia. Then it's Donovan Klingon. And it's Kamara in at the 3. Lillard looking around to the paint. Stolen by Jones. Fires from deep. Gets the 3 ball to go. Jones has got his first 3 points of the game.
It's a nice little sleight of hand trick there by Jones.
Holiday drives in. Pass to Avdia. Avdia screen on Jones. Lillard finds Avdia. It's 2-on-1. Williamson for 3. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
And so timeout called by Chauncey Billups here. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys. Maybe alter some of the game plan. And right here, the 2K leaderboard shows us which teams made the most of their second chance opportunities last year. Portland in second. 5th on the list, the Pelicans.
Both of these teams took the second chance opportunities they got last year.
Nice move. A nice shot by Lillard. Lillard's got 10 points in the game.
Well, Dame doesn't go into the mid-range too often, but he'll take what the defense gives him.
And Drew Holiday gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him.
That's 2 fouls in as many quarters. He may have to adjust his approach now.
Inside. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
Well, with each year in the league, we're seeing Murphy become a better distributor.
Lillard passes to Avdia. Out to Lillard. Just 5 on the clock. Lillard double team. Holiday finds Lillard. Offline with a 3.
Well, so far, he hasn't had the same luck from deep in this quarter.
Pass to Jones. Williamson outside. Williamson is double. Jones from outside. On target from range. He has 6.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
And so timeout called by Chauncey Billups here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. And a look at the 4 areas where shots can come from. The paint, mid-range, and shots from deep, all broken down for the Trailblazers.
We see a lot more three-point shots above the break in the modern game, but they're foregoing it, focusing on finding their shots closer in.
And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Hey, now 5 for 8, shooting a pretty good percentage right now.
Well, we all know this is what Lillard is capable of every time he steps on the floor. He's a prolific scorer.
Murray from outside. And again, it's New Orleans with a three.
Now shooting the three ball at almost 60%. They've been blazing this second quarter.
And you have to love the two-way ability of DeJounte Murray, Coach.
Well, Brian, when you have someone that big and athletic in the backcourt, it's a huge advantage. Murray is also highly skilled. He is an impact player.
Well, to play great defense, teams have to provide help. But how do you avoid overhelping?
It's a great question, B.A., and it's like anything in the game. Basketball is a game of decisions. I think people look at it and they talk about athletic ability and they talk about skills, which are both important. But the best players and the best teams are the best decision makers, and the same thing goes as to when to help and when to stay home on shooters.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
Pass to Lillard. The three ball. Such a sweet stroke from Damian Lillard.
And now he's dropped 2 3-pointers in each quarter.
And so it's Murray who brings up the ball for New Orleans. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. And there's a foul. It'll go on to Monty Kamara. That's foul number 2 for him. And here in the second quarter of action, as we approach 4 minutes played. Goes up from the top of the key. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Well, he doesn't get to the line all that often, but Murphy is nails at the strike.
So he gets them both.
Yeah, great effort tonight, and he's been rewarded with trips to the line.
Blazers trail by 12. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thank you. There's a lot to consider with NBA expansion, and Commissioner Silver said, quote, "What does that mean for talent? I feel great about where the talent is right now in the league, but those players have to come from somewhere. How does it work geographically? What will it mean for growing the game?" These are all good questions. Back to you guys.
Okay, Allie. Appreciate the update. Back to Jones. 46 seconds left in the second quarter. 6 on the shot clock. Shakes him. And it's good for 2. He's got 13.
All game long, he's been getting to his spots, and the defense has yet to adjust.
Here's Lillard. Oh, and the jam by Lillard.
Oh, wow. Dame just sticking it to the other team, and you can see it's motivating his squad as well.
Murray scanning the floor. Misi. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. That one on Klingon.
Yeah, and you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
New Orleans shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. And so timeout called by Chauncey Billups here. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. First one falls for him. Portland making a switch here. Sharp's checked in. He does not get the second one.
Yeah, they're playing a much more physical game here in the second quarter.
Avdia outside. Lillard outside. Takes the 3. They get it back. Second chance effort. Oh, nice shot by Klingon. Klingon's got 10.
Plays like that make a coach's life easy. Love the work rate he shows on the glass to get the score.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pelicans will retain possession here. Avdia with a steal. And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans, up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. We'll be right back.
Welcome, everybody. Out in Indiana, it'll be the Pacers against the Wizards. That one's starting at 3 p.m. Eastern.
It's one to watch, kind of a heavyweight matchup.
That's my favorite.
So let's dig into that first half now, and what was a very solid performance for the Pelicans.
Offensively, they can post you, drive it, run the cutter.
Thanks.
On his playmaking skills, but he's been tremendous so far in finding the open man.
Well, the way I see it, it's an added bonus. And you can see team chemistry really growing as a result of him racking up the assists.
Murphy and Zion at the small and power forwards. Murray runs the point with Jones flanking him. And it's Messi in at the 5. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. And a quick look at how New Orleans' schedule is shaping up. On Sunday, they'll begin a road trip starting in Chicago going up against the Bulls. And then on Thursday, they'll be facing Kevin Durant and the Houston Rockets.
And for their matchup with the Mavericks, it's a good checkpoint to see how they fare. It's the 5th contest on the year for them and a chance to evaluate where they stand.
Pass to Messi. Jacks up a 3. Second chance shot. Portland with a rebound. And here's Avdia. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Lillard up top, defended by Murray. Lillard against Murray. Pass to Klingon. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Well, we know Dame is a great scorer, but he's also a tremendous floor general.
The 3 is up. And again, New Orleans no good.
That halftime break didn't seem to do them any favors, starting off the second half with 3 straight misses.
Sharp against Murray. Outside Sharp. Shot clock at 5. Lillard passes to Avdia. That one's good for 2. Avdia's got his first bucket in this one.
Nice little read there from Lillard. Got it to the screener right on time.
Here's Murray. Good work there as it goes.
Put the first 3 misses behind them and finally ended their third quarter drought.
Sharp goes in. Oh, he goes up high for the 2-handed slam.
The burst. Man, Sharp can go from 0 to 100 in the blink of an eye.
Pass to Williamson. Easy work for Zion inside.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Blazers trail by 6. It has been special watching Zion since he came into the league, hasn't it, Stan?
Look, B.A., I'll tell you this. Zion is unique in the way he plays the game. Not many guys are even capable of doing the things he does. Players like him don't come around often.
As Shaedon Sharp continues to develop, he's proven that he's more than just a high flyer, Graham.
Yeah, we've seen the vicious dunks, but he's also got a pretty good touch as well. The upside potential for him is sky high.
And the Blazers making a change here. Williams is checked in. Fires the 3. And Trey Murphy hits from deep. 16 points for him.
Well, it's not often Trey Murphy goes to the corner, but that doesn't mean he can't sink that shot when it's there.
Here's Williams. Messi grabs the board. Messi's got 6 rebounds in the game. Up ahead, Zion takes it to the rim.
Woo-hoo, just great work cashing in on the fast break.
Well, converting on those transition opportunities is just so important.
And so timeout called by Chauncey Billups here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. Klingon, he's checked in for Portland. Drew Holiday comes in for Sharp. And now a look at the various locations of the shots taken so far for Damian Lillard.
And it's been a fantastic night. I mean, he's been efficient, and he's been a key cog in this offensive attack tonight. Slowing him down is no easy task, especially once he's rolling like we've seen in this game so far.
And the bucket is good.
Well, Lillard is so good at getting himself space to score. The pick and roll just opens things up for him.
The three. They get it back, and Williamson throws it down.
Padding the stat sheet, getting the board and the hoop all on one play.
Yep, he's earning his coach's appreciation. Lillard outside from deep. It's hauled in by New Orleans. Misi's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
I'll tell you what, they've been aggressive and they've been physical.
Williamson with a screen on Lillard. Jones from outside. And Klingon pulls it down. And it's Lillard with the ball for the Trailblazers. They trail by 9. Oh, great work by Lillard in the paint.
Yeah, Lillard is relentless on offense tonight, getting bucket after bucket for his team.
We've got 33 seconds left in the third quarter. Murray, no good. Blazers trail by 7. Lillard outside. And they call an illegal screen here.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
To the right side. To the inside, Misi, and he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Everyone engaged in the game.
And not so fast. The officials are going to check that shot again and make sure they got it right before we go to the fourth. And so it's New Orleans closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead, just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. We'll be right back after this word. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Well, it's one of the core parts of the game. Reading the defense and creating an easy bucket for your teammate. That is pretty.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. On the court right now for Portland, we've got Drew Holiday. Avdia out there with Donovan Klingon. Then there's Toumani Camara, and it's Lillard in at the 1 spot. Back to Klingon. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
Tipped away. Picked by Misi. Down low. Oh, hammer it home.
Nice.
And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they play and a confidence they're not afraid to show.
First, Klingon screens the defender out of the play and then capitalizes.
And Drew Holiday gets the whistle that time. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Pass to Jones. Just 5 to shoot. New Orleans needs to hurry, late clock.
How about the bounce?
We can call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied. And Chauncey Billups calls timeout here. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Chauncey Billups address the team. Coach challenging the team to play faster. He emphasized the main focus is that first pass off a turnover or a rebound. Make it quicker to get the ball out and into transition. Let's see if those words actually work.
Okay, thank you, Allie. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Hits the three-pointer. Lillard's got 9 points now in the second half.
And if you're guarding Dame in the pick and roll, you need to stop the ball. Lillard can just eat you alive.
And as it goes out of bounds, New Orleans will keep possession.
Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
Yeah, there's nothing easy on offense. Coaches love seeing that kind of hustle on the defensive end.
Lets it go from 14, and he gets the jumper to fall.
Look, we don't see Murphy take a lot of mid-range shots, but his jumper is pure from anywhere on the court.
Jones against Lillard. Deflected. They get it back, and out of bounds. New Orleans will have it. Here's Murray. Oh, no good on the layup. And so it's Avdia with it. He brings it up for the Portland Trailblazers. They trail by 6. Blocked! And they'll keep possession. Outside Lillard. Clinging with a screen. Lillard with the ball. He's picked up by Jones. Yes, sir!
What an important hoop for Klingen.
New Orleans leading by 4. Murray up top. He's covered by Holiday. Oh, yeah! That's good!
Oh, what tremendous focus to absorb the contact and find a way there to finish.
The free throw drops from Murray.
Well, it seems like every season, DeJounte Murray is out to make it his best year. That competitiveness is something you really appreciate.
Lillard against Jones. Lillard outside. Clock at 4. From deep. Oh, he misses the dunk. The Pelicans have gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. And yes, sir, in stride on the lay-in from a sweet assist.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Yeah, he's leaving no doubt in this one, doing everything he can to slam the door on a comeback.
What's incredible, he doesn't need much space to let it fly. Lillard's shooting touch does wonders for his team's spacing.
Here's Murray, and stolen by Holiday. Avdia screen on Jones. Lillard outside. Shoots a 3. Booyah! He sinks the triple.
And everyone in the building knew what time it was. Game time.
Trying here to put the game out of reach.
And that's why it's important to play this one smart. Come on, B.A. Emphatic slam from a player who does it better than most.
Oh, defense optional when the freight train is coming.
Well, if you give up that lane that easily, you got to expect he's going to attack the rim with some force.
And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Avdia. So it's
And for the Timberwolves, up at the forward, it'll be McDaniels and Randall. Anthony Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Gobert in its center. Maxey with it, picked up by Edwards. We got minutes, we have rotations. These elements, Greg, are very much in the works at this time of the season.
And I tell you, a hot streak from a role player might earn them a starting spot. And further success can really shake things up. Giving everyone a fair chance is key.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but it certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Wow, look at how quick he flashes to the rim there for the finish.
From deep, Maxey. Gobert pulls it in. And here's Randall. He had 27 points last game. And then Randall slams it in.
Boy, Julius Randall putting some spice on that jam.
Outside, Maxey. Outside, George. Maxey on the wing. Shoots over DiVincenzo. Maxey, no good. And so Edwards will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. And some young promise in the backcourt for Philadelphia.
Maxey already an all-star. Jared McCain looks to continue his promising start. And Quentin Grimes, a revelation last season. And let's not forget, number 3 pick DJ Edgecombe. They are loaded at guard.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Over George. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
George with a screen on DiVincenzo. Here's Edgecombe. It's stolen by Gobert. We're just about 2 minutes into the first quarter. Randall kicks to DiVincenzo. Back to Randall. Good, nice job down low. Randall's got his second bucket.
And early on, they looked great. They've made all 4 of their shots to start this game.
Maxey with it. Out defended by Randall. And that one's good, Maxey.
Not just a perimeter threat now. Maxey very adept at converting in close, too.
And George gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
And now only 1 away from being in the penalty.
Yep, the next one puts them on the line, so they've got to be careful the rest of the way.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Down low. Gobert, no good. The 76ers trail by 6. And here's George for 3. And the dunk by Edgecombe.
An athlete like Edgecombe, you have to block him out, or this is what he can do on the glass.
It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Kevin. Tyrese Maxey, a late first-round pick back in 2020, but he's become an all-star. He said, quote, "I've always had that chip with me from day one. I had to earn everything I got from a basketball perspective and make a name for myself. I try hard to foresee and envision this." Back to you.
The drive for greatness, something to watch. All right, Allie, we appreciate the report. On the clock, Maxey scores off the spin.
That's why you give Maxey freedom to do his thing, because he's terrific at creating for himself.
Greg, we know something every scout liked about B.J. Edgecombe was his raw physical ability.
Yeah, many felt he was already NBA ready in terms of his physique. He's fast, he's strong, and he can just leap out of the gym. No waiting for him to fill out. This guy is ready to go.
1:16 left in the first quarter of the game. McDaniels passes to Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
Throwing it down. Gobert using all of his height there.
It's Grimes on the wing. Back to Maxey. Rebound, Minnesota.
Operating from mid-range, that's a shot he likes. I mean, I'm sure he'd love to have that one back.
Fires from the wing. And a little luck that time, but it drops. Edwards got 8 points.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
You're exactly right. I mean, everything seems to be dropping. Impressive scoring here. Boy, he is fundamentally sound. Tough cover.
George against Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Maxey. Here's DiVincenzo. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Gobert maintaining balance through contact. Remarkable concentration.
Back to Grimes. Off target with his three. And Randall throws it down.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And, you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Timberwolves. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Right away, they showed us they weren't going to shy away from the mid-range game, and it's proving to be an effective tool for them.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
The big men on the floor for him, Randall and Gobert. Anthony Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's McDaniels in at the 3 spot. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Timberwolves. And there's the call on Rudy Gobert. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the D.
No problem for me with that call. I mean, he was still sliding right there.
Pass to Grimes. 5 to shoot. Here's Maxey. That's in, and that's his 4th basket of the night. He's taken 7 shots, a solid 57%.
Maxey working around the contact that time. Nice work.
Edwards slashing inside. And Edwards slams it in.
And look at hanging in the air, double pump, and then throws it down.
And you see the D, they just stepped aside, let him pick what kind of move he wanted to make. Wow.
And what a beautiful move it was that he picked.
And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen. And now a chance to see what's coming up for the Philadelphia 76ers. On Sunday, they'll go up against Trae Young and the Atlanta Hawks. Then on Friday, they'll be matching up with Jalen Brunson and the New York Knicks.
And for that matchup against the Nets, that's one to mark on the schedule. It's their 5th game of the year, and we should start to see their lineups get sorted out.
And timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. And GA, a lot of the best defensive teams in the league have some stout zone looks they can go to. Where do those in a game come in handy?
I mean, often it's a way of challenging opponents to make perimeter shots, but also you want to show different looks just to kind of disrupt the rhythm of a team's offensive flow.
And it's George missing. Timberwolves leading by 12. Edwards with it. George picks him up. Edwards looking it over. Anthony Edwards! How do you like that?
When Edwards is coming at you with a full head of steam, well, you're in trouble.
And so it's Randall bringing it up now for Minnesota. They host the Kings after this game. Pulls it up. And again, it's Minnesota.
And the evolution of Randall's jumper, it has been fun to watch. He's continuing to make it more lethal.
Looking to end the run. And the dunk by Embiid.
And way to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking.
Well, I tell you what, he loaded up as much power as he could behind that two-hander. They are winning this game largely because of his effort.
Nobody near George. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
That last three must have bothered George a little bit. He goes to the arc with a purpose and fires off his answer.
Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by. Pass to Edgecombe. Driving to the basket. And the dunk by Edgecombe.
And you see that burst of speed from Edgecombe. He just blows by the defense there.
So Anthony Edwards, the Timberwolves franchise player. GA, how good do you think he can be?
Well, some were ready to anoint him the new face of the league. But if they're to win the franchise's first title, there's another level he's got to reach.
Pass to Edgecombe. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And that's what they really want to get from Edgecombe, a consistent stroke from the perimeter.
Edwards against George. The shape. Edwards drives in.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, my man is going for the jugular.
Well, he only plays one way, and that's full throttle, all day, all the time, cold-blooded and lethal.
And it's George missing.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Well, you take a look at all of the stats, the team stats, that is, and that's one of the many areas that they've had the advantage. And as a result, they've got a big lead.
And slam dunk by Gobert.
Just playing with poise and confidence, and they continue to put points on the board.
Well, I like the way they're playing. A very smart first half, quality shots, not wasting possessions.
And that one's good, Maxey.
Yeah, field goal percentage above 50 now. Their offense is starting to show.
And, you know, that's a really good sign. I mean, they stumbled out of the gate, but they're starting to look a little better now and regaining some ground.
Outside Edwards. Randall from outside. And so it's Minnesota looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. The defensive work they've done against Paul George has been a big factor. He hasn't done anywhere near the kind of damage we expected. And we'll be back with you shortly.
Hey folks, happy you joined us. The action tonight, a bit wild. With the way this game is shaping up, we
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
And on the floor for Nick Nurse as we get into the second half. George is the 4 with Embiid at the 5. Quentin Grimes out there with Maxey. And it's Edgecombe in at the 3, the small forward. Gobert pulls it in. Minnesota leading by 16. Outside Edwards. Fires the 3. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
The challenge with defending Edwards, he's a 3-level scorer.
Well, year after year, Clark, we continue to see Anthony Edwards increase his scoring.
Yeah, and I like the fact that his efficiency has gone up as well, Kevin. That's a nice combination. Scoring going up and efficiency improving, and that's a problem for sure for the rest of the league.
3 for 3, and that's always a good way to start the second half.
Maxey into the lane. And here's George for 3. Knocks down the 3-ball. George has got 8 points.
It's a big part of George's game, the three-point shot, and for good reason. I mean, he's a sniper out there.
And timeout called by Chris Finch. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. Well, let's take a look at last year's top scorers. The 4th spot held by Anthony Edwards.
And looking back, his points per game really underscored the fact that he never took a game off. I mean, one special performance after another all season long.
Gobert with a screen on George. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Edwards got 2 now from beyond the arc in the 3rd for Minnesota. Maxey kicks to Embiid. Let's go. And Maxey with the basket on the assist by Embiid. 13 points in the game.
Every time Maxey steps on the floor, you expect a big scoring night. Tyrese can explode offensively at any time.
He can't get that one.
He went for a little something extra on that dunk, but the defense was right there. Boy, that's a heck of a stop.
And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Near the three-point line, it's Edwards, and the Timberwolves tack on 2 more.
Leading the charge, what a huge quarter for him.
The 76ers trail by 19. And you think about the style of Sixers head coach Nick Nurse. Greg, what stands out to you?
He just has a willingness to experiment and adapt. That's a real asset with some of the challenges this roster has faced. And a big part of why this front office brought him in.
And he's really shot the ball well, but it hasn't been contagious.
Near the three-point line, it's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
And once he got up in the air, he just decided, you know what, I'm going to stay here for a while. I'm going to hit you with a little float. Float on. And finally takes it down for the finish.
You mentioned the floaters on this. Absolutely. Good reference. Good reference. Launches a 3. And Gobert kicks to Edwards. Lets it go with the 3. Drills the three-pointer. Edwards got 15 points here in the second half.
Well, his scoring has helped them build and sustain this lead. Now he's trying to close it out.
And there it is for him.
Wow, has he flipped a switch at halftime. Much more effective here in the second half.
And here's DiVincenzo from the arc.
Good job using that big body to carve out space and snatch that rebound.
And another turnover here by Philadelphia.
And they were top 10 in opponent field goal percentage. They did not give up a lot of easy looks on that side.
And like you said, their three-point shooting was a huge part of what they did. The long-range shot was a weapon for them all season long. Edwards against George. Pass to Gobert. And it's Joel Embiid with the rebound. Embiid's got his 4th rebound in this one. Got that bucket in no time at all.
Wow, something's brewing, guys. The three-pointers just continue to flow.
Yeah, they've had a great second half from long range. I mean, things are definitely starting to look up for him. You know, he knocked down a couple from range in the first half, but now his confidence through the roof.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Puts up a deep 3. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Embiid's got his 5th rebound in this one. It's stolen by Edwards. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Gobert. And it's Joel Embiid with the rebound. The 76ers trail by 20. Here's Maxey. And easy 2 points on the layup. Maxi's got 6 here in this quarter.
Hey, we've seen Maxi take the big jump. Now he's one of the game's best scorers.
To the middle, and it's Paul George with the foul. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Here's McDaniels. Pass to Randall. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there.
You too.
And the last second attempt does not go in for him. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Hey, that was a high-level pass no matter what position it came from. But it does make it stand out a little more when it's made by the big fella.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Out to the forward, it'll be McDaniels and Randall. Edwards is out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Gobert in at the 5, down low. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Here's George. Makes a fantastic move and nails the shot.
Good work in deep from George that time. He's far more than just a perimeter threat.
Here's Edwards. Here he goes. George with the defensive effort.
Yeah, that's got to be frustrating for him. He'll usually convert that.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Here's George. Tries a 3 off the inbound. Good on the 3-point shot.
It's really been a tale of 2 halves, guys. A slow start, but this quarter, he has really been the man.
And George gets the whistle that time. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
Yeah, he was 1 step late that time.
Edwards against George. Edwards passes to Gobert. And so it looks like the Timberwolves will retain possession here. Just over a minute played here in the 4th. To the paint. That's tipped. McDaniels kicks to Edwards.
Love the fact that Paul George expends great energy at both ends of the floor. He's a rangy defender who's extremely disruptive.
Edwards with it. Picked up by Edgecombe. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
And an intentional foul right there. And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. He said, keep it going, guys. Ride this wave of momentum. We're playing great right now, but we can't let up. Guys, back to you.
Terrific, Allie. We appreciate the report. Here's Embiid. Rim rocker, Joel Embiid.
Dropping the hammer. That's why Embiid looks to get deep inside position.
Edwards against George. Fires from 18. Cleared away by George.
It's really a tale of 2 quarters. Shot it so well in the last, but this one can't get anything to fall.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. Here in the 4th quarter, their defense has been very strong, allowing no baskets. Maxey. It misses. Timberwolves leading by 11. Edwards with it. George picks him up. Edwards with the dunk of the night.
Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
And he banks the layup in.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
George against Edwards. Into the lane. Oh, no good on the dunk.
Tell you what, he does not miss many of those. He's usually a very...
Oh, what a play!
And putting his explosive athleticism on full display there. George is capable of some highlight reel dunks. Now flying high and throwing it down with the one hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys.
Does it as well as anybody, fellas. Tremendous skill while in the air.
For Minnesota, they've gone just 2 of 8 in this fourth quarter. The final quarter not treating them well so far.
Didn't take Edwards long to get those 3 points back. Right back at you.
Maxey sets a screen for George. The response triple answers back.
Another bomb for him right now. His three-point shooting might be the key to cutting that lead.
I don't think there's any question about it. I mean, as long as he keeps knocking them down, they might as well keep going back to the well. No reason to let it run dry. Keep firing that thing. And because of Paul George's composure and even-keeled nature, his teammates have great trust in him in these situations.
And George gets the whistle that time. That's his 5th foul. Now Gobert. Randall outside. Now Gobert. Makes the shoot. Rips it down with 2 hands.
Every year, it seems like Randall's playing with more awareness. Now, that's why you can now run the offense through him.
Outside, Maxey. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey.
Not only is Maxey solid and efficient from the line, but he gets there quite a bit, too.
He makes the first of 3, and that trims the lead to 6. He makes the second free throw, and that brings them within 5. And so he's good on all 3 free throws, and that shrinks the margin to just 4. Minnesota with the ball. It's Randall with the drive, and good that time.
Randall knows how to step up in the big moments. A clutch shot right there.
No time to waste on this possession.
Got to go right up with it and then foul immediately.
It's good.
No fear in Maxey, folks. This guy is ready for the big moment and welcomes the challenge.
And so they foul intentionally.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
Yeah, they have to extend the game. I mean, plain and simple. Use every second you can on the clock here.
And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 5-point game.
And those free throws will mean a ton now. It makes it a 2-possession game.
Maxey. And there's the 3.
He's got that clutch gene. It's in his DNA for sure.
And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul. First free throw is good, and that makes it a 3-point lead. Second one is good. Hitting both at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
That ought to do it. I think any chance for a miracle comeback just went out the window with those freebies.
Maxey fires. The putback. That one goes.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backdoor.
And George gets the whistle that time. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he will sit for the rest of this game. Gets the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line. And it's a 4-point ball game. Timeout called the 76ers. Just 2 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
Yeah, pure desperation right now. Do you think there's enough time?
I doubt it. I mean, it's clear what they've got to do. Quick shot, foul, and they need some cooperation with some missed free throws from the opponent.
Puts up the 3.
NBA action this Sunday afternoon. And tonight we've got the Milwaukee Bucks playing against the New Orleans Pelicans here at their home, Smoothie King Center. Here alongside Tim Legler and Grant Hill, I'm Brian Anderson with Ali LaForce joining us courtside. Now let's take a look at the Bucks opening lineup. Inside they have Giannis and Turner. Prince is out there with Kevin Porter. And it's Kuzma in at the 3. Can't hit the turnaround jumper.
The defense really didn't do enough to alter that shot. It's simply a miss.
And we know how loyal Giannis is to Milwaukee, but trade rumors continue.
Yeah, it's just the reality when you have a superstar player, but not much of a title shot. The sense is Giannis deserves to make another run at it somewhere.
They grab their own miss. Screen by Antetokounmpo. Pass to Porter. Ooh, stolen by Murray. He's got a clear path. And about a minute gone in the first quarter. Six to shoot. Plenty of space. Count it.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Now here's Porter. His last outing, he had 18 points. Here's Antetokounmpo. And he banks in the layup.
And Giannis has a ridiculous combination of size, skill, and athleticism.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Ali LaForce.
James Borrego gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. We talked about their defensive game plan for Giannis, and he told me the best way to guard Giannis is to keep him out of the paint and force him to be a jump shooter. The only problem is no one's figured out how to do that consistently. Giannis always seems to find a way to impose his will. Back to you guys.
Thanks for that, Ali. Now here's Turner. There's the triple. Connects from downtown.
And this is today's NBA. Big men like Turner spacing the floor with great outside shooting.
Murray against Kuzma. Buries it down low.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give them credit for finding a weakness there.
Well, with that kind of success, I imagine they'll continue to be aggressive inside.
Legs talking about Trey Murphy. Just how good can he become?
Well, his improvement has really been something to watch, B.A. He's a talented scorer and shooter who also does a great job moving the ball. And the scary thing is he has more room to improve.
Pass to Prince. Screen by Antetokounmpo. Prince, the pass to Antetokounmpo. Solid shot from a distance of about 14 feet. Antetokounmpo has gotten his second bucket.
And using that mid-range area of the floor, Giannis is so confident shooting from there.
And there it is for him.
Yeah, he found some room there along the baseline, some space at the rim, goes right up and puts it in without resistance.
Here's Porter. After the Pelicans picking up a basket a moment ago, and they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play. That'll put Kevin Porter on the line. Herb Jones picks one up. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. Tim, opening night, always a lot of fun for a broadcaster. But what's it like as a player?
Well, no matter how many years you have in the league, opening night creates more butterflies than any other night. You want to make that great first impression for sure, but you're also really excited that it starts to count.
And are you nervous right now?
A tad, Brian, a tad.
And here's Milwaukee now, after the basket by New Orleans. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Jones. Back to Antetokounmpo, and stolen by Jones. And now New Orleans on the break. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Yeah, typically Murray is leading the break. That time he was on the finishing end.
Porter against Murray. The drive by Porter. Over Murray. And he can't bank that one in.
Really tough quarter for him shooting the basketball.
No question, this offense has some firepower.
And they're looking very confident in all that they're doing right now.
Jones' shot is good.
Terrific court awareness there. Murray recognizes the open man and wastes no time getting him the ball.
Murray against Porter. Pass to Turner. Shot to stop the run. He buries it from 3. Turner's got 6.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
Yeah, he was so ready to answer that. These teams are just battling.
17 seconds left to play in the first.
Well, that's a tough rebound there to secure, but he put all of his size in there in order to secure it.
Screen by Antetokounmpo. Back to Prince. Up in time. And that's not gonna go. Misses at the buzzer. Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. Pelicans ahead. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
Well, you got to be impressed with how selfless they've been so far. Their passing has been simply outstanding.
And you can't overlook what they've done in the paint as well. A huge part of their success in this one.
On the court for Milwaukee here in the second. At the forward spots, we'll see Kuzma and Giannis. Kevin Porter is out there with Prince. And it's Turner in at center, filling out the middle. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, Trey Murphy didn't dunk in a game until he was a high school senior. Crazy to think now with the length and the leaping ability he has. He said back then there were times where I'd have doubt or be a little stressed about my future. If I said I knew I'd end up here, I have been lying to you. Brian, back to you.
All right, thank you, Allie. Now here's Turner. He has 6. The 3 from Prince. Misi grabs the board.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
They're running. Williamson misses.
Well, coaches really appreciate when guys defend with that kind of effort. Just a fantastic job protecting the rim. That's a missed opportunity, and that is one he would love to have back.
Oh, he just jams it right over Miles Turner.
Unbelievable. It defies physics. How can a guy that big stay in the air that long?
Well, Grant, how do you slow down Zion Williamson?
Oh, glad I didn't have to, B.A. Obviously, you've got to play him for the drive and keep him in front of you. And when he gets anywhere near the paint, you have to bring the help.
And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
I mean, he had the right idea, but his timing was just a little off, and it resulted in a goaltend.
Bucks trail by 6. Porter with it. Pass to Prince. Screen by Antetokounmpo. To the inside. The strong finish by Giannis.
And good luck stopping that. Giannis just makes it look so easy.
Murray scanning the floor. Wing shot on the way. And New Orleans getting another bucket right there.
Adds to their lead. They've been able to rely on him all night.
Murray against Porter to the paint. And stolen by Jones. And now New Orleans on the break. On the wing, Murray. Antetokounmpo covering. And DeJounte Murray good for 3. And now a 9-point Pelican lead.
Well, no one would call Murray a lethal three-point shooter, but he does just enough to keep you honest defensively.
Now here's Porter. It's Prince on the wing. The 3. Misi grabs the board. Misi's got 5 rebounds in the game. Murray against Kuzma. And he lobs it up. Milwaukee with the ball. 11-point game. At the conclusion of this one, they're off to Brooklyn where they'll face the Nets. That'll be the second of 2 games on the road. Porter gets the bucket.
Yeah, nice decision making. Porter Jr. can drive or pass off the pick.
Here's Murray after Milwaukee picked up a 3 with their last shot. Good efficiency. He's drained 4 out of 5.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
And so Porter will bring it up for Milwaukee. On the wing, Kuzma. Turner, a screen on Williamson. Here's Kuzma. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Could be better from the line. Kuzma, a smooth shooter, but needs work from there.
And he's good on the second. Here's Murray. He's got 9. And 1:01 left in the second. That three's off the mark. The Bucks trail by 9. Giannis driving in. Yep, that one's good. Antetokounmpo has got 6 points in the quarter.
No one eats up more ground on the drive than Giannis. Gets to where he wants to be in 1 or 2 steps.
Goes up on the wing, and he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. He's got 10. Milwaukee has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Porter looks it over. Turner, a screen on Murray. Here's Porter, and then Porter with the dunk.
Yeah, check out the ups on Porter. Leaping off the floor and playing over the defense.
Murray for 3, and it's Miles Turner with the foul. That's his first foul. There's 18 seconds left in the first half. And stolen by Antetokounmpo.
You can't get careless now, or this lead could disappear.
Kuzma, the pass to Antetokounmpo. 4 seconds left. The kick out to Kuzma. Lets the 3 fly. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo. And that one goes in.
Love that look there, locating his teammate and creating an easy basket.
And out of bounds, Milwaukee will have it.
A sloppy turnover. When you're not locked in, you pay the price.
Here's Prince. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. The Pelicans on top, up by 4. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
And a look here now at the Bucks. Like most teams right now, they're optimistic. We'll see how they handle the first couple of games.
Yeah. All right, now back to our game. What a half it was for DeJounte Murray.
I'll tell you, he doesn't miss many.
Thanks for...
Murphy.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
There is nothing better than watching scorers get their points within the flow of the offense.
Murphy and Zion at the small and power forwards. Murray runs the point with Jones flanking him. And it's Misi in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's who James Borrego starts the second half with. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
You gotta love his unselfishness, and you know his coach does as well.
His willingness to share the ball elevates this offense.
And for someone listed at 6'4", DeJounte Murray is an excellent rebounder, Tim.
Well, he sure is. He's got long arms and he's very athletic. His work on the glass, one of the many ways that he can impact winning, and he's always a threat to take it end to end.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thank you, guys. The Pelicans are looking to shoot more three-pointers. Zion Williamson said the message has been pretty clear to get him up. That means we've got to play with pace. It helps me a lot just opening up my game We have options everywhere out in the perimeter. It's definitely a positive for us. Guys, back to you.
Trying to run and gun. Allie, thank you. Murray's shot is good.
Murray is at his best attacking off the drive because of that incredibly quick first step.
Turner, a screen on Murray. Here's Porter. It's tipped. And that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will keep it. "90 seconds into the second half now. There's a screen by Turner. Prince, the pass to Turner. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Prince. Looking back at last season, the best when it comes to shot blocking. Miles Turner is second.
It's obvious that he completely dedicated himself to protecting the rim, doing everything he could to get his hands on as many shots as possible.
Pass to Murray. Going inside. Tries again. Misi. Oh, he missed the layup. He had it with the pump fake. Bucks trail by 4. Here's Antetokounmpo. And Giannis throws it down.
And you can see early on that Giannis wanted to be aggressive. I mean, he's taken over at the offensive end.
And he's going for the lob. They kick it out to Murray. Some nice passing by New Orleans here. Clock at 6. Chalk up 2 there. He's got 12. And one thing about this game, Grant, on any given night, you can see an upset.
Yeah, I mean, BA, it just shows how hard it is to be consistent night in and night out. Every team in the league has quality players. So if you're off your game even just a little, that could be enough to lose it for you.
Here's Murray. The Bucks getting their last shot to go. Gets the 3 to fall. Murray's got 14 points.
Well, Murray has so much experience running these pick and rolls. I love how he keeps things simple.
Just such a terrific dunker.
Man, born to fly, that's for sure. And so it's New Orleans with it. The Bucks getting their last shot to go. Here's Murray to the middle. Powered down after the assist, led him to the lane.
Yeah, you want a DeJounte Murray running your offense because he sees the floor so well.
The drive by Porter. He got a piece of it. They recover it. Well, the defender's stopping the developing fast break. That looks like a transition take foul. New Orleans shooting their first free throw of the game here. And from the moment he set foot in this league, Herb Jones was a plus defender, Legs.
Well, Brian, people were questioning his offensive game initially, but he's been pretty solid there. And for a player who's made first team all defense, that's more than enough.
Here's Porter. After the basket by New Orleans. Pass to Prince. No one near him. Misi grabs the board.
Well, that's a look you rarely see him miss.
Murray passes to Jones. Over Kuzma. Milwaukee with the rebound. Antetokounmpo has got 8 rebounds in the game. Here's Turner. Antetokounmpo, right side. 51 seconds left to play in the third quarter here.
It continues to make plays offensively, having a very efficient quarter.
New Orleans leading by 6. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Well, oftentimes illegal screens fall into a gray area, but that time he got called for it.
Now here's Porter. He's got 12. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Now Turner. Good. And Antetokounmpo gets the assist. Now just a 4-point New Orleans lead. And it's Murray with the ball for the New Orleans Pelicans. They've led by as many as 11. Now they've got the Bulls ahead of them next in Chicago. And that'll be their only game on the road before heading back home.
Big time two-hand slam.
And right on top of the defender, too. That's got to feel good. Here's Kuzma. And it's Kuzma finishing it off.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, BA.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. These are his first free throws of the game. The first free throw is good. And so he makes both from the line. So it's Milwaukee now. They trail by 6. He gets it up. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans with a 6-point. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, he made it look simple, but that's not always easy to...
Oh, look out! Giannis, unbelievable!
Beyond belief. I mean, such a creative talent. And I'm not surprised to see Giannis get flashy on the finish.
Over to the wing. From downtown, and Trey Murphy gets a 3.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
When someone is rolling like this, just keep feeding him. That's just great coaching.
Screen by Antetokounmpo. The 3 from Prince. Rebounded by New Orleans. Misi's got his 8th rebound here tonight. There's the drive. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Well, he is really filling it up, but also keeping others involved.
There's the screen by Kuzma. The putback. It's good on the putback.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. You know, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Left side Jones. Who poked away. Antetokounmpo against Williamson. Again, the Pelicans good for 2.
Well, he's a guy they look to go to, and now you see why.
Antetokounmpo, a screen on Murray. Porter against Murray. Pass to Kuzma from the arc. Cash. Assisting on the play was Porter. Porter's got 4 assists in the game.
Yeah, and this is the shot Kuzma wanted. He's put in the work to be consistent from the corners.
Zion attacks from range.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
And when you give up a 3, there's always this instinct to try and get it back immediately.
Screen by Antetokounmpo. Pass to Porter. He launches. Buries it from outside.
And that's his 2nd 3-pointer tonight.
And so Murray will bring it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. They've led by as many as 11. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the 4th. Misi inside. He's against Turner. Oh, impressive footwork down low.
Oh, what great action we've seen tonight. Hard to imagine a more entertaining game.
This is what the fans came to see. A lot of great plays going back and forth.
Jones, and he slams it down.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
What a great sequence. You've got to love the effort. That's big time.
Oh, it's off target.
Well, the defense was daring him to take that shot, and it paid off.
Puts one up from 19. Oh, he nailed the jumper.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
Well, the volume has been there, but so has the efficiency, which is why they're in control of this game.
Outside Kuzma. Now Turner. Oh, the stuff.
Okay, Miles. Getting aggressive and jamming it in.
Grant, wouldn't be a bad idea here to slow it down.
Yeah, the coach is definitely looking for patience and execution. There was some serious muscle on that one.
Oh, and all kind of mean. He wanted the defense to feel that one. And Trey Murphy is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Now Kuzma. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Williamson. 5 to shoot. Kuzma can't hit it.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot in most possessions. And they had an advantage tonight. Came out sharp and did what was needed. Nice win here for the Pelicans.
This team did a lot of things well tonight. Number one was passing the ball.
And it was a team that was in rhythm, and they just trusted each other to take the right shots.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
Always good to start a season series off with a W. They showed tonight they take this team seriously, and the next two matchups between these two should be fun.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Trey Murphy.
And I love his composure. He didn't try to do too much or force things, but he was ready to take advantage of every opening that...
Oh, man!
Look out below!
You can feel the excitement in this arena. These guys have done one heck of a job.
What a great performance. They have given the fans their money's worth.
Knocks down the trifecta. Williamson fires. Ooh, rise and fire.